Hello Ban. Hello Apnea. Hello Ruchi. Hello Dag. Hello my dear Sunny side. $100 gold. Extra goes at the end. Probably 2 elites. Yeah, these are certainly interesting runs. Hello game service. Hello Mashkin. Hello IT Bubbles. Fully recover marathon length previous silent run? Yeah, probably. I mean, I spent like a day to review the run and like to think about stuff. And then the day after, like yesterday, I just did not touch Spire at all, so that I don't get like burnout or anything. I just play slice and dice the whole day. So hopefully today I'm refreshed enough. But the second one pass have not been the best. Because just look at this garbage. If we take 100 gold, it's floor 2 shop into floor 6 elite and floor 8 elite force. Afterwards there's no more elite. So you can take 2 elites, but it's like extremely early. And that's not what you want, like this even before the relic. If you take any other option, transform a card, 15 damage, remove 2. You are forced into a floor 6 or 7 elite on another side with no shop. So essentially, yeah, I don't think this is takeable. Yeah, essentially it just means that damage for 15 damage for remove 2 is completely untakeable here, because I don't know how strong I am going to be by the time I get to this floor 6 or 7. So if the first 4-way fights go bad, if I do not get potions, if I do not get super wood cards, and I also take this 15 damage on top, I am going to die here. It is not transformed to, I don't have information. So yeah, it's either transform 1 and I have information immediately. If I think I am strong enough to take early elite without shop, maybe I can do this path into like floor 7 elite, into elite after chest, maybe even burning elite if we are strong enough. If you are dying to hexagons, can also do less shop. More realistically though, I think we just do 100 gold and accept that this part is utter garbage, but hopefully we don't die. But this is dangerous. And I mean, I'm just reminded time and time again, you know. Hello, YouTube. Yeah, I'm just reminded time and time again, yeah. We are like 5 runs in. This is run number 6. And I already remembered how easy it is to die on this character. It's like, yeah, I am trying to see this map. Oh, you take transform 1, you like, if you brick, you just start here. If you don't brick, you start here. You take floor 6, floor 8, floor whatever. 3 elites, max elite, max fires. Upgrade every fire, never need to rest. Yeah, easy. On Silent, you just see this, I think like, how do I not die here? So yeah, probably 100 going right side. Hello King Leonidas. Hello Grispa. Hello Token. Thank you for the good luck. We take 100 gold and go here. Even with 100 gold, we might still actually die, yeah, because this is force 2 elite. Force elite number 46, force elite 48. It is very possible that by the time we get here, even with the shop and 3 fights, we do not have a Lagavulin or an off solution, and we get completely owned here. After we get owned, I guess we only need to take 1 fight, so we can accept like, some empty nodes in order to avoid advanced hallways to not die, and then go here to fire. And then we die to Hexagons, yes. Then we die to Hexagons. Yeah, let's start here. 52 cultists is reasonable, and we draw 3 strike turn 1. So this is either 0 damage fight or 1 damage fight. Hopefully 0. Okay, looking like it's a 0 damage fight. That's the perfect draw. And the list for not my favorite pot to get on floor 1 when we are running to floor 6 elite. XecnaR I don't really think I skip. Because it opens up. Now accuracy here is not that good because we cannot upgrade XecnaR or accuracy before this floor 6 potential Lagavulin. But I mean, this is either XecnaR or skip, and I don't into floor 6 elite, and I do not think that I skip here. Hello, engine. Oh, this is so freaking dangerous. It's like every act 1 is like this. Hello, KD20. How's the run going? I mean, we are on floor 1, but we are playing the silent, so we can die pretty easily, in fact, because the map is not very good. Hello, Papera. Yeah, would suck 1 out of 3 of the time, but compared to this, yeah, compared to our base deck. And we just fought the cultist. This guy is not amazing in the cultist fight, but in the double slime, in the jawworm, in the light fight is okay. So I expect this to save a bit of HP in the next 2 easy hallway fight. So maybe we have more into the elite. Is that gonna find my fun? I mean, oh yeah, I see the same thing exactly. I see completely the same thing. And the boss at the end is not even trivial, so I don't even know how the hell the shot back to be good. If there is an accuracy, we do not have a thing now. We do not have an upgrade, and there's no damage potion in here. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad, guys. Oh, CE? What do you mean for CE? The boot is stronger than CE. I am not kidding. The boot is stronger than CE here. If you buy anything, it's the boot. Unfortunately, we don't have enough for the boot and flying knee. Ideal, honestly, I would say ideal buy here is the boot and read the wood holes. It is very sad, but that is the case. But if we have infinite gold, okay, not infinite gold, but if we have like 50 more gold, this is definitely the boot with the wood holes drop. You do not have it. Hello, Rachel. Thank you for the sub and the 9 months and the good luck. Okay, how do I not die? If I buy the boot, I will not die to Lagavulin. That is number that is already pretty decent because right now we are dying to O3. If I buy CE, I do not die to sentries, but I will still take a lot of damage and I will still die to Lagavulin and I get completely owned by the knob. Yeah, if I buy accuracy, that doesn't do anything unless I see a Blade Dance next floor. Because we are fighting floor 6 elite, not floor 7. We cannot upgrade. And after we get owned by the first elite, then yeah, we just get destroyed. We have to rest and then accuracy doesn't do anything until Hexa Ghost fight, where it will be good. How many upgrades do I get? If I can somehow not rest, then 2. 3. This is bad. No damage potion, no good cards, and relic only shows 1 elite. But I still think I take it because otherwise solving Lagavulin from this point is way too difficult. Remove? No such thing here. No such thing here. We buy the boot. I am not kidding. And in potion, this potion doesn't even help. Yeah, what do you want with this draw potion? Yeah, what do you want with this draw potion? Remove is reasonable. Remove is actually reasonable, but we don't have gold for that. It's just this draw potion. What do you want with the draw potion? So at the moment, if we run into normal, we get completely destroyed unless the colorless spot is the bomb. Apotheosis maybe. There's yeah, there's some a little bit with panache into the sentries. Panache first cycle and probably top 1, so it's an explosive pot. We clone a dagger. So I would say that we do have some hits against sentries with this Scarlet Spot. It just and Lagavulin we take a ton of damage, but the boot can help us not die. Remove strike. Oh no no no! Removing defense is already not good enough. Yeah, you want to remove strike. Have drop pod? No no no. We don't have drop pod for knock any advantage. How many turns do you think we take to kill knock? If you remove strike here, how many turns? No, really, how many turns? Because I tell you, silent base deck has 39 damage. Yeah, I tell you, silent base deck has 39 damage on cycle, and the knock has 90 HP. So how many turns do you think that we kill the knock in? Strike remove. Yeah, okay. It's just true, right? Because if I buy the book, I can pick a riddle good host in the next card rewards as well. Red Dance is basically plus whatever. Flash is still unpickable, unfortunately. But Dagger Spray gets a little bit stronger. Riddle good host gets a little bit stronger. Red Dance gets stronger. We don't die to Lagavulin. We will still take extremely heavy damage against Lagavulin. The bullet is not. I mean, it's doing at least 2 damage, maybe 4, maybe even 5. Cannot say the same for other stuff in this shop. Yeah, I honestly I cannot say the same for other stuff in this shop. Because Apple doesn't even kill knock. It's the unfortunate thing here. Unless we see something else in the next floor. But I buy the boot here. But holy moly, this is bad. This is bad, guys. If only the card on sale is like this or this, and no, this we cannot even buy. But if only the card on sale is like this or this, I would feel a lot better. And you riddle the boot, yeah. Oh, holy fight. Oh yeah, the boot. Oh yeah, the boot again. I look at that, 3 damage. What other things in the shop would deal 3 damage there? Like no, seriously, what other thing in the shop would deal 3 damage here for us? And I think I'm allowed to block because the boot can also basically whenever this guy decides to block 5, yeah, the boot will actually deal the full 5 with a strike instead of dealing 1. So we are ahead on damage even when this guy is at 46. Riddle, is it? I would block for 2 energy here though. So Riddle is not even playable. So dagger draw? Oh come on. Come on. Okay, at least this guy has a decency to attack for 12 and not for 17, but being forced to attack 7 here is really bad. But yeah, like you don't beat it. 10 damage. 10 damage. Really, what else would deal 10 damage? Oh, that is the God set. Max the boot set though, but for the first fight, like this is the God set. The opponent chance right now is 20. The boot. So we can take all attack or we can take the boot card. 0 energy deal 10. Nefaris, thank you very much for the sub in the 6 month. Sentries fight, how is the sentries fight? Honestly, because the all attack doesn't even deal with the Hexagons, and we already have an upgrade with Clone Dagger that can also open up accuracy to deal with Hexagons, I would probably take Agony here first. Because Agony is not even so much worse than all attack when we run into like advanced hallways, you know, like a very nasty one, like Demands AoE, even Slam Gang, Gremlin Gang, 0 energy deal 10 is amazing. Single target. Also, we know the advanced hallway is here. Against 20. 3-2 will happen. Hopefully it's not 3-3 soon, yeah? I mean I lose runs. It's just natural. If I roll into like difficult runs and I make maybe mistakes here and there, then I would die. Like even though expected win rate can be maybe around 80%, you cannot it's not even unnatural if I go 0-4. I will say that it's not it's nothing unusual if I start with 0-4. But that's why we play a large number of games. First out advantage, sure win. Oh yeah, just like we steamroll, yeah. It is everywhere. Like it's like we enter Act 2 is a super chill, and we at the near the end of Act 3 we like steamroll to Act 4. It's like okay, but to be fair though, that run was weird. Eventually, no. That run was weird. It's like we feel very undercurve, and then we're overcurve, and then we see the boss riding, and we're undercurve again. That's the story of that run. It's just every act something terrible happens, and then something good happens, and then we break boss riding. One sample awful start defect? No. Just the last silent sample. My 82% silent sample started with like 7-5. I very much remember 7-5 with run number 12 being a clear throw in the hard fight. Like that was when I had enough basically, and I tried to stop throwing. But I mean it's like completely natural. If run is difficult, I will lose because I do lose roughly 20% of the runs. On chance 30, he's flying me. We can still take it. Not amazing with endless agony though, but maybe still better than skip. It's a little bit weird because the it's a little bit weird because Lagavulin we already have solutions for. We have Cultist Potion, we have endless agony multiplying with the boot, we have the boot itself. And if we say that Lagavulin is not a huge problem, then Flying Knee doesn't actually convert into so much, yeah. Into the knob, it's not relevant. Energy we float, and then it deals 8 damage. Someone's already started? Yeah, I bought it. Are you buying the boot? Yes, I bought the boot. What's wrong with buying the boot? Oh yeah, 9 damage per 5. Yeah, thanks. Your freaking Akabeko dealing 8. Yeah, Akabeko was dealing 8, and then what? Like what else is it? The Weststone deals 6. And then what? But okay, to be fair, I don't expect it to do much in the I don't expect it to do that much in the first elite fight because you have Cultist Spot. Advanced Away though, Advanced Away Flying Knee is okay. The problem with this Flying Knee is just that I don't, first of all, yeah, I don't see it playing in the Hexaghost fight that well. Second of all, we already have some answer for Lagavulin, but maybe you can argue that with the Flying Knee and the Agony multiplying, I mean, yes, anti-synergy, but sure, maybe we can still play some defense. With the Agony multiplying and the Flying Knee, maybe we can preserve the Cultist Spot, because at the moment, our pathing does not really allow us to have a clean Hexaghost fight. And first card rewards are also not telling us that we will have an easy time in Hexaghost. So if I can somehow preserve this Cultist Spot into the Hexaghost fight, I would definitely love to. By the way, also another thing is just that after adding Clone Dagger and also adding that 70 exhaust, our block density might be a little bit too high for Dog. So like we don't kill on 3 turns, but so we take a big hit, that's fine. But then turn 4, I do not want to draw defense. No, not turn 4, turn 5. I definitely do not want to take the second big hit. So we have to draw like some attacks, and the island only goes away. So at the moment, second deck cycle, our deck is like 5 defense, 1 Clone Dagger, 1 Survivor, 5 strike and a neutralize. That is not good enough in the redraw. So yeah, maybe probably still better than skip. Plays a little bit in advanced always. Plays in Lagavulin. Not terrible into centuries. Pretty better it's not, but yeah, it's just an attack. I can take it. And I don't know, maybe something like Riddles with host next floor can make the flying knee slightly better. I'm getting yeah, or attack here, but Alice only doing the same thing. Oh, I'm serious. Alice only is doing the same thing. Just look at this. We have 12 damage clean kill on this, or 11 clean kill on this, and then the other is like 16. So we can kill 2 of them and take 1. So which 2 would I like to kill? Definitely kill the 15. And if I kill the 15, I can only kill the 11, right? I cannot kill both. It's like if I do maximum damage here, it's like 555. I don't waste a single one, and then I only have 12. So yeah, oh, by the way, we are weakened. We are weakened. You see what happens when we're weakened, right? Oh yeah, you do see it, yeah? Just checking. Yeah, these fools. So we can kill this and take 2. So the boot saves another 6 HP here. It saved 6 last turn. It saved 6 this turn. And it has deal total 25 damage. So yeah, tell me, what else in the shop would do this? No, seriously, what else in the shop would do what we are doing right now? Like, if you buy CE and you don't draw it turn 1 in this fight, yeah, you are crying. Oh, you are massively crying. Did we buy the boot? Yes, I bought the boot. That is my Neo bonus. And you see how it's doing. And you really see how it's performing. We can deal we can kill this guy next turn. I don't know if we can kill the other one, but we'll see. 6, everything deals 5, this deals 6, so unfortunately there's no like clean kill here. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like the redraw against Knock, I do not want to see this. Yeah, the Knock fight, I do not want to see this in redraw, which is why I also picked this card. Really, this fight alone, like how much has it saved already? I'm not even talking about damage dealt, I'm just talking about like HP save. How much did it save? Energy potion, yeah, complete garbage. Without deck, with the flying knee, and without potion chains currently being like 30%, so now it goes down to 20. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, the boot says goodbye, guys. The boot had its moment. The boot had its moment, but now with Lack of Green, unfortunately, no longer plays. Unless you want to tell me we take Dagger Spray over Terror, but we are fighting freaking Hexagons here, so Metal Philosopher, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Yeah, the boot has done its job. Like honestly, it saved us probably like, I don't know, in the slime gang, there's 6 HP, probably another 6, probably another 6. It's like 15, 18 HP. 163 go for Blood Potion, slightly more than that, because sometimes we also bottom deck our Terror. Is it actually Terror though? It has to be, right? Because we are fighting the garbage Hexagons here, and then I don't think we can reasonably save this Cultist spot. Because this Dagger Spray is good. Now honestly, this Dagger Spray is good. And right now if the colorless spot breaks, we are also having trouble against the sentries. Like what do we do with sentries with this deck? Like seriously, what do we do against sentries if this potion breaks? We are, but I guess, okay. I guess our plan on sentries right now is that if we see sentries next floor, we are popping Cultist spot turn 1. Because with the Terror now, we no longer need the Cultist spot against like a Wounded. And yeah, we cannot take the energy potion, it's useless. So right now, potion chance is 20. So we cannot get potion refills here. I mean, yeah, as planned, right? We popped the freaking Cultist spot. And maybe you can preserve card spot, maybe you can use it in the north fight. If you want to high roll, you can open this right now. But if this bricks, you still need to open the Cultist spot. And that is absolutely the case I want to avoid. That we have to use 2 potions here. So let's Cultist spot. Maybe I can calculate damage first. Next turn this thing is 10, this thing is 7, this thing is still 5. So 10, 5, 7, 9. Sometimes terror, but not very likely. This turn I'm doing 17. 17 so I need 22. 22, this is 14, 20. Pretty likely they can deal 22 with the Cultist spot. Yeah, afterwards in the redraw, hopefully you don't get taxed too much because we have strength. But I'm allowed to do this because now we have terror, so the chance that we actually die to Hexer goes down a little bit. It's not like terror souls the fight or anything, it's like 1 energy deal 90, which is insane. But 1 energy deal 90 still means that you need to do the rest of 180 somehow, yeah. That's a problem. And yes, they definitely play strike. $21. So I cannot survive her. Yeah, unfortunately 21. It is 9, 7, 16. 16 plus 5. We are 1 damage off from killing this. So I take the full 10 here, unfortunately. That's pretty sad. Yeah, that's pretty sad, but we have no line. Next turn energy is also wasted, so yeah, flying me does not perform. Yeah, there's no line. This is 13, this is 10, so 23 now. And I still have to spend everything in here, wasting so much damage. Yeah, I'm wasting so much damage, and that's even with Cultist spot pop turn 1. If I do not pop Cultist spot turn 1 and this is a strike, then I only have myself to blame, yeah. But I did pop it turn 1. And we still don't kill this. Take 10 and then wasting this damage means that I probably get taxed heavily afterwards. But hopefully Cultist spot will save something. So 35, we take 1 more hit is 25. 25 probably means I need to rest it because knock is yeah, annoying. But yeah, unfortunately 1 off. So I'm forced to terror flying me strike. Yeah, Dagger Spray would perform much better here. We know that. So the important question is whether I keep this thing in the deck or not. But I don't think it's super reasonable. Stuff like defense, yeah, it's true. It's true that adding a card does prevent the bad shuffle, but unfortunately it's just not good. And I mean, I don't expect it to play in any fight really in early game. Because Lagavulin, maybe now that we out the Cultist spot, this thing can perform more in Lagavulin. We remove the relic. I mean, I bought this, so yes. What do you think? If I bought this for over anything else in the first shot, then what do you think that I evaluate this as? Should really have the mood command for the silent, yeah. Honestly, now that we're back on the silent, I should really have the mood command. The mood command should be short and sweet, better than that membership card for 2. Because I have a feeling that if I bought a membership card here over the mood, we are kind of dead now. It's funny because this is exactly the situation for something like that to happen, and it's true. It's actually true. Imagine this shop has a membership card, and I buy this, and I buy the membership card over the mood. Like how do you think we are doing now? Yeah, currently we are like maybe 50 less HP, so 20. And then we take another 10 here, so we go to 10. And then we die with our 300 gold or what? Yeah. That is what it is. You see, you don't even need to imagine any scenario like this right here. What we are currently facing is the exact scenario that membership cut is just simply worse than the boot on floor 2. But here we have 20 damage. Next turn, our strikes are dealing 9. This is dealing 7. 22, 20, so we need 22. Or we need 23. 3 strike would kill. This is 11, so still need 3 attacks. Yeah, no matter what, we need 3 attacks if we're going to go for this guy. Not very likely. So I would say that we probably do Agony here. Hello Mappa, thank you for the good luck. Leaving Agony in the deck is basically losing 6 damage now, but gaining 7, 8, 9 damage later. I wouldn't count on it because when the counter spot gets big enough, it's already fine. Like the thing we really don't want to happen is that we fail to kill this guy the next time he attacks. I will still play the Agony. And make the flying knee happy by spending the energy. Oh yeah, I mean about what I expected. No, seriously, exactly about what I expected. So we know that we take another 10. Hopefully not another 10. Oh come on. I mean at least counter spot popping. And you see my point about this fight, yeah? Is that if I don't pop counter spot, like, how do you think this fight goes? If I do not open counter spot turn 1, how do you think this fight will go? Unless it's the bomb, I think we are done. That's how it goes. I mean, I get out with 25 damage only. Okay, that is good. Now I don't know whether it's like so amazing for this deck, but that is good. Oh, there's something so nice here, guys. Oh my god, we have Endless Agony not being played to preserve Pocket Watch into redrawing Endless Agonies with 8 cards into a finisher. Better than ever throw, yeah. Oh, Flying Knee, Pocket Watch now can also do something. There's also, yeah, of course, Dagger Throw works with Flying Knee, but it's less effective with the Pocket Watch, whereas finisher is stronger. And we terror or not, we still need something to protect the ghost with. To be fair though, taking the Dagger Throw here opens up combo pieces like Sneaky Strike, maybe Eviscerate, and with the Pocket Watch they line up better. And into the Hexa Ghost fight, Dagger Throw also massively performs because you discard burns and you don't. And then you actually the discard is always doing something, and you self cycle. So just good. With only one elite here, probably finisher is still better though, because it makes the clone dagger upgrade so much better. Endless Agony, yeah, Endless Agony is here. The upgrades that we are making at the moment will be clone dagger, maybe the terror, probably not. And if we pick up finisher, that will be finisher. So we have like probably rest here, but then we have 2 upgrades. So we can upgrade clone dagger and here, and with the boot we also can pick up blade dances. Yeah, Pocket Watch or not. But the boot we can pick up blade dances, 1 energy deal 15 even before terror, and that opens up an accuracy pick. I take this finisher, and yes, we rest here because the knock is an issue. Yeah, let's just say the knock is an issue. We simply just don't have enough, right? Assuming bottom decking terror. Pocket Watch or not, we can still draw terror turn 3. And this upgrade right here would be what, finisher? So with the Pocket Watch, if we draw finisher turn 1, or turn 2, but sometimes it doesn't line up with this, so we can maybe count finisher as like 16 damage. We draw 15 cards 2 turns, yeah, so it's very possible that terror is bottom deck 1 out of 6. 1 out of 2 we run into knock, 1 out of 6 terror is bottom deck, that's 1 out of 12. That is way too high if that case kills us. 8%. I do not take that. But what would this look like? Finisher is 18. This is 10. In the redraw, anytime when we use finisher, I mean, I guess if finisher is only 2, then it doesn't break pocket watch. So we will draw 8 cards, otherwise finisher is 24. If we upgrade finisher, which I think this is our first upgrade, if we make one. So let's count the case where pocket watch does not break, and this is just 16 damage first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy, but this doesn't have to be played. So I expect us to spend our energy cleanly. That's 30, that's 40, that's 40 plus 16, 56, 64, 64 plus another 10. Yeah, 64 plus another 10, 74. 74 terror on turn 3 is going to deal 6 damage. So 80. We finish upgrade, we still do not kill Knob in 3 unless we top deck terror. If we line up finisher with another attack, then maybe it can be 88. But Pocket Watch also breaks on that turn, if that is the case. So maybe we float energy then. Because our deck still has like 5 defense and a clone dagger now. Cardless Spot is not guaranteed to give us anything, unfortunately. That's how Cardless Spot goes. If we have something like Fear Pot, honestly, even Fear Pot here with Terror, yeah. If we have Fear Pot, if we have Fire Pot, if we have Poison Pot, if we have Cunning Potion, this upgrade is definitely made, because Lagavulin with Pocket Watch Terror, I do not expect us to take 20. And the Knob, yeah, no problem, it dies in 3 turns. Right now, the Knob does not die in 3 turns if we bottom deck Terror, which is 1 out of 6. And another 1 out of 2 that we see the Knob, so 1 out of 12 at the time. And the Cardless Spot bricks probably would come down to like, yeah, maybe 4 to 5% that we die next floor if I upgrade here. Hello Isay, hello Truth. Yeah, 4 to 5%, I don't really take that right with Pocket Watch now, so I rest. And I mean, even if you don't literally die here afterwards, it's like some advanced always, so you yeah, need some HP too. Even if I rest into Lagavulin and take close to 0, it's still fine, because I have HP to spend in these floors. Yeah, it's this Lagavulin. Oh yeah, Flanky is playing. It's playing. And yes, I would leave the Agonies in, both of them. Witch Burner, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And the 3 months, appreciate a lot. And oh, by the way, Knob fight. We bottom deck our Terror and our Finisher. And we break our watch turn 1 and turn 2. We see the Knob with this draw, we are dead. No, really, we see the Knob with this draw, and this is not an amazing damage card like the Bomb, maybe Hand of Grid, or maybe Apotheosis, we are dead already. So, not too unhappy about the rest of this. We don't really open here, right? Because next turn, there's like 4 Endless Agony in the deck that we can redraw into, so we take Pocket Watch. And if we draw into some Agony here, we have a super open. Finally, this turn would be nice. But it's fine. I mean, Terror needs to be played, so might as well get the free stuff. Yeah, only 1 Agony, no flying need. Still quite a lot of damage though, or I can just take Pocket Watch again. What about that? What about taking Pocket Watch again and just try to block the next 2 turns? Because we have Agonies flying around like crazy now. Why do I need to deal damage? If I break Pocket Watch this turn, yeah, how much are we even doing? We are doing, this is 5 damage. Yeah, 5 damage into 6 into 6. So that's 17 plus this is 27. That's quite a lot. That's 44. Okay, only yeah. If I do not open now, then of course I keep these Agonies, because next turn I draw 8 cards out of these and block. Turn after I try to block again, and then afterwards I have to actually rush it down. It is 2 HP, and I have like 2 turns to kill it. So of course I keep the boot. No, the boot I already counted. That's why I counted these as 5 damage. So these are 5 damage, and then we have like 44 open, so it's at 70. That is quite a lot of damage, not gonna lie. And then this agony can be kept. Because I think that if we open right now, then of course next turn we take Pocket Watch, turn after we try to block again, and then finisher redraw will kill. 44 is a lot of damage. Because if we keep the two flying we keep the two endless agonies in here, we draw is like 5 cards leave in the reshuffle, but now we have 2 endless agonies as well, and redrawing them on the second turn of attack is also not amazing, considering that the whole point of not opening right now is that we want to draw block next 2 turns. So I guess I can still see opening here, because it's a big finisher. And dealing 114 over 2 turns, even with like 6 endless agonies floating around, is not that easy. It's only 36 damage, so the finisher also needs to line up. If finisher is somehow not drawn together with agonies, we actually suffer a lot if we do not open now. So let's open. I mean, we rested for this. Maybe this open cost me like 5 HP sometimes, but hopefully not. But yeah, this is 6 plus 4. There's no other way, no cleaner way to open. Because 6 plus 6, we are getting 1 damage from boot and then 1 damage from neutralize from the boot. So that's 2 damage. But if we open right here with 10, we are getting 3 damage. So we get plus 1 with the boot this way. Yeah, that is way too much damage. And yes, I definitely play double strike and keep the agonies in. I can even play 1 agony and keep the other thing, because next time I want to draw block, and damage is like way ahead now. So yeah, 46, next turn triple defense, still at 46 over 2 turns. Off turn with Pocket Watch, we are dealing at least 27, so it's a 19, 19, and the boot is only like 50. Maybe it's not that much ahead. Yeah. Now that I actually count the damage, assuming triple defense next turn is actually not, we are not that ahead. I want to play triple defense next turn. Yeah, this is fine. Now of course we break it. Cloak Dagger is going in. This is not lethal, yeah. This is one off. Literally one off, are you kidding me? But it's fine, we only take 4. But we have 30. Yeah, in our head right now there's 30 and it has 31. It's fine, we take 4. So we took 12 and then we take 4 is minus 16. If we did not rest, we would be alive on... No, we would have plus 4, because with finish upgrade, we would kill last turn. So we would lose 15 compared to now. We are at 8. Yeah, we are on 8 and now there's advanced 4 ways. Ooh, though. Oh yeah, the boot is crying. I mean, it has done its job, but now it is actually useless. But it's fine. Because without the boot, we are dead now. So we bought ourselves alive. We actually bought ourselves like a little bit longer to live. For 160 gold. Oh. But yeah, it's actually true. I bought myself the Pocket Watch Star. Without the boot, we are dead now. It is it's true. Maybe you can say if you buy CE, you get away with sometimes, even if you go very low in like Slime Gang. Sometimes you top like your CE in Slime Gang, and then in the Sentries fight, you also like take maybe 20 as well. You don't really take more than 20 in Sentries fight. Maybe also 25 like what we did, so similar HP loss. Game Agony, Game Agony, Game Pocket Watch, but there's a Blade Dance with Vajra and Finisher here. What about that? And I mean, I see that right now, Terror or not, we're still not killing Hexagons, you know. And this Blade Dance opens up, yeah. Even a Rift Blade pick up that is actually if we completely break boss relics. Game was going to be so much better later, but running into advanced always right now, I think I take the Blade Dance. And the Hexagons we also need an answer for. The game mode does not kill Hexagons for us with this deck, because we no longer have Counter Spot. 58 gold for the neck, I don't keep. But yeah, now any accuracy comes up with it. any after image comes up with it. Not that I don't think that's even very good. I do not really want to die with no, and curse right now is Act 1 curse events are so bad though. I don't keep the doubt. I definitely do not keep the doubt. I definitely do not keep regret with Pocket Watch. So what the hell am I picking? Like curse wise in Act 1, yeah, nothing. In Act 2 there's Mausoleum, and yeah, Mausoleum is a freaking godsend. So Mausoleum we take. And Vagrant, yeah, Shame, yeah, whatever. Who cares about Shame? I take that. I rock. But Act 1 there's nothing that we can even take. And honestly, with these relics, I am now afraid to die. We're getting too short. We're getting too short. Now, what is standing between us and the shore? Yeah, what is standing between us and the shore? Exactly, an advanced hallway. So do you really want to carry a freaking regret in that fight? With the Pocket Watch, that it probably loses you maybe like 5 HP. Golden Idol, no kidding. If I see Golden Idol, then maybe injury can be taken. I don't hate injury. I do not hate injury, like, because it does give us another value, like plus 6 HP, plus 6 max HP, plus 1 strength for the curse in our deck. Like, how bad is that? It's good. It's kind of like we have a Dark Soul period for free, you know. And I mean, with these relics, I am now in the mode that, yeah, I don't want to die. So we probably lost the advanced away right here, but the potion is not far, not blocked. Well, we are actually doing it, yeah? We are actually doing it. I'm not kidding. We are taking injury. That is the one cutscene in that one that I'm allowed to take. Then I take it. Very cool. We're 2 strength now. Strikes are dealing 8. This is dealing 18. I mean, this is still better. There's no clean threshold to kill the right. 6, 8. Clean kill. And this is also a clean kill. No potion, so potion chance at the moment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 3 potion, 50%. The boot got us this far. And honestly, for that I am happy. And you see, you see how no seriously, you see how easy the silent can die if you just be a tiny bit greedier than you should have been. It's so easy to die, man, on this character. It's crazy. We can still very easily die, I'm just saying. In Act 2 right now, we have no fun roadblock. Our damage is high, but our damage is high on turn 2. And that's a big problem, that our damage is high on turn 2 and not turn 1. With the full strength now, and the Pocket Watch, and the Vajra and the Terror, I am probably no longer scared of Hexagons. At least not damage-wise. So while cross game now today, enjoying trying it. I have a key. I have the game in my Steam library right now. But I have played the demo. It's fun enough. I will definitely play it at some point. Don't know if I will stream it. And at least from the demo, I would say that it's a fun game, but I wouldn't basically play it like for thousands of hours. But that is fine. If I get maybe 50 hours of enjoyment out of it, that's already worth it. It's a nice game. So I would definitely play it, it's just probably not on stream. Unless I see that the game has more depth than I originally thought. It's fun. It's fun, the art is great, and the basically production value is quite high. Very much like the art style. Anything less than 1,000 hours is the real yeah. It's good though. I would say that from what I have seen and played from the demo as well, but we could, yeah, Science and Night stream maybe even after this run, depending on how this goes. like really enjoying the slides and dice improvement because I can actually see it. It's like the same when I'm like trying to still understand A20 in the Spire. It's just that you learn something new every single game, and it's really nice. So maybe even after this run, if I'm not like super Omega tired, we can do one slice and dice run. But yeah, here early Act 2 we do have auto protection already though. And a lot of events are good, so if we have a path that dodges four-way fights, then we absolutely can go to that. But again, yeah, no fun load block, relic, early act 2, no sustain, which basically means that I need to have an early shot. As an option at least. In which case I don't see going to this shop at all. In which case I don't actually see going to this shop at all. We accept like basically, I don't know though, if we say the question mark is an empty node. Is it an empty node? Healing event still playing full. Not full, but half. Okay, healing events play half. Like this event we definitely do we take? What I can take is -11 with rest again. I don't mind too much. Upgrade wise, like blade dance upgrade is nice, finish upgrade is nice, but they are not like compulsory. And if we take with a wood, we also see a massive back 2 shot. Scrabble can click 3 times into resting. Cleric sucks. But maybe yeah, Cleric now I can take a remove. Yeah, Cleric now we can take a remove, I guess. Wing statue -7 HP for remove, that's fine. What else is there? Serpent's empty. And no, Serpent I do not take the doubt. You get 1 strength, but you are weakened like for every single turn because you have the pocket watch, and then yeah, there goes your 1 strength. Let's say I go to the shop and I spend over, what happens? I go to 0 and then 85, 100 would go to 125. So it does not give me an early act 2 shop if I spend a lot here. I can only spend 200, so basically I'm spending from more early game power, yeah. 200 here, early game power, another 200 in the next act 2 shop, early game power. So is that what I really want to do? Because right now I think our damage for late game is already solved. But our block is still non-existent. So if you can buy a premium buff relic, like maybe Incense Burner or something similar, I would definitely do that. There's no reason to, and sometimes the shop is like mushroom fight, sometimes the shop is mushroom fight. Do I really fight the mushroom? Oh, you haven't seen the mushroom? I don't know. Do I really fight the mushroom or do I take the parasite? Because parasite is basically an injury, yeah. So it is another plus strength. We do lose our quite a bit of gold, card reward and a relic though. How I feel about Fountain Keep Up now. Later, I don't take it. It's an empty node. But yeah, this card reward we don't want, right? Yeah, this card reward is definitely not what we want. But yeah, I don't see that we. The reason to go here is just to scout out maybe rare colorless cards so that we can buy ourselves a freaking Apotheosis. We can buy ourselves maybe a Frozen Eye. Maybe we can buy ourselves maybe an Orrery, but Orrery Act 2 is also better than Act 1. At least late Act 1. That we don't need another card to solve the boss. Like pellets in speculative pellets is also better in Act 2 because sometimes we see mutations and I can definitely do mutation pellets because after it becomes green. So we just pellets on turn 1 every single fight into 3 strength. And yeah, you're going to shop me to scout for upgraded powers. So it's like footwork plus, after image plus, maybe accuracy plus, maybe red form plus. But right now I don't see that we need an accuracy. After image buying for full price is probably worth it, but I don't know if it's worth it like at this moment. Full price is fine. Flash, what do you mean flash? Flash of steel or what? Like, who cares about flash of steel? Not, I don't really want to spend gold on that. And that's what I'm saying, is that most of the things we can buy in the shop for a few exceptions, like with the Frozen Eye, yeah? So there's the Frozen Eye, there's Apotheosis, and there's the Artemis that are late game that we can purchase for 200 gold. Otherwise, everything else we can buy for in the shop for 200 is early game. That's the thing. Everything else we can buy in the shop for 200 is early game. So I don't think I take it. I just take the question mark. And now the shop. We can click 3 times. Only 3. But we click 3 times into resting is fine. Even if it misses completely, it's okay. Yeah, click 1 time. 18. Rest level plus slime. We do not die turn 1 no? Because we can either kill the slime on turn 1 with 2 strength, or we can block at least 9. We only need to block 9 to never die turn 1 no matter what the advanced soul wave is. So I do not think that resting here is reasonable. What are other word for red form plus? This upgrade, Blade Dance is a 6 damage upgrade with Terror is a 9. And whenever we play Blade Dance, we already break Pocket Watch there, so it's like irrelevant. Clone Dagger might not be an amazing upgrade, because sometimes you can just play Clone Dagger for 6 block and then leave the shift there to proc Pocket Watch. With the Blade Dance, the moment we play it, the Pocket Watch is broken. So yeah, I would definitely upgrade Dance over Dagger here. Over the clock here. It's just that do I upgrade Finisher over both, or I upgrade Terror over both? Red Form is very silly. We play Red Form Plus. Yeah, we play Red Form Plus, we gain energy the turn after, so it's like also applying knee effect. And then turn afterwards, we have Pocket Watch, we just kill them with 2 strength Terror. Plus 1 energy. Potentially the best card you can see here, Red Form Plus. This is on the spot, so I would probably pick Red Form over Alchemize after Act 1. But yeah, upgrade probably is just Blade Dance, right? Like is a better draw on turn 1, is a better draw afterwards in the fight. And late game we also break Pocket Watch fairly often, so the finisher upgrade doesn't play nearly as much. And I mean Blade Dance upgrade is also half of the finisher upgrade. So let's upgrade Blade Dance. Yeah, I don't see upgrading Terror yet because the Art War a little bit, the Flying Knee a little bit, and our deck is also very cheap. Single Great Slime. We can deal 24. 24 with Blade Dance is perfect. He goes to 35. It's just that next time we don't have Pocket Watch. We still draw 5 cards, 4 energy, and the split is optimal. Now we can do, let's say like Clone Dagger, Blade Dance 1 shift or Clone Dagger 1 shift instead. It goes to 53. 53, next time we draw 8 cards, but we have a Terror potential. But yeah, if we bottom deck Terror, then it's always just worse, right? Let's just do Blade Dance to 35. Like 35 is just way too clean here to not do. Oh yeah, way too clean. It's what I said. I mean, it's dead soon and we only take 3, yeah? So it's not a problem, but... Cool. Copy Reaper, yeah. Now this one we can probably take Reaper because of the outer protection a little bit, and my state is fully takeable. Yeah, Reaper after Act 1 is dangerous. Reaper after Act 2 usually is the best boss energy relic. Comparing Reaper after Act 2 to Hammer after Act 2, they are fairly similar, but probably Reaper is a little bit stronger. But after Act 1, Hammer definitely beats it out. Hammer cells, yeah. If I take anything as a Creeping Cloud, because the thing is that maybe I do want to upgrade instead of rest before Hexagons. And if we do not have, I don't know, the Creeping Cloud, when do we even play Creeping Cloud? Like, never. Yeah, no, actually just never, right? For other war turn, but like, why? We play our strike instead for... our strike is doing 12 damage. And I am not upgrading this cloud, even if I pick it. I think if we upgrade before the Hexagons fight is the neutralize upgrade. So that I don't actually die to 9x2. I was thinking that yeah, maybe Creeping Cloud can help me cover a little bit for the 9x2 turn, but Creeping Cloud minus when I can play literally anything else instead, like why would I do that? Yeah, I'll probably skip this into... But again, yeah, our deck has no front load block into Act 2, so scary stuff. Like no sustain relic, no front load block relic, no backstab to just kill things on turn 1. So even with 2 strength and this deck, you can still take a lot of cheap damage. So it's scary. But yeah, I don't think Cloud's better than skip here. And we upgrade neutralize, yeah. Resting right now is close to 34. So that is the good number. 34 is a good number. Because it's still only doing like 3 times 6 instead of 2 times 6, so we gain 90 HP. But we lose only 6, so we actually gain 13 HP in the Hexagons fight, which is pretty massive. Holy moly, just like one... yeah, sponsored by the boot. Without the boot, we are probably dead now. So now it's doing nothing, but we remember its effort. Yeah. Yeah, upgrade neutralize, right? And skip this. I can still die to Hexagons, which is the annoying part. Like, should I pick a prepare to... no. Prepare minus. If I pick prepare, upgrade it. And then it has like no other synergy. Not really, yeah. Upgrade the neutralize. I don't die to 9x2. Because I don't think we have damage problems. Excellent turn 1 hand. Error top deck into Pocket Watch Tekken. I do not think I leave Agonies in the deck with this fight. Next turn flying the energy does not... it plays a little bit, I guess. But we also want to block this, for sure. And I mean, next turn, probably I don't even want to play a big finisher. I want to Pocket Watch again. This turn we play Pocket Watch for sure, yeah. And I don't think energy plays next turn, so we just play Blade Dance. For 36. And defend here. Let's play Silent Run Nemesis at 45, 5,000. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, if damage is slow in the Nemesis fight, that is just what happens. It's sad, but the Nemesis does not go around. So I can take Pocket Watch, I can deal 24. 24 is a lot, and next turn we never die because it's weakened. I can take Pocket Watch the turn after. Maybe for 24 is worth it. Yeah, what even deals 24 in here? 2 strikes. Like Blade Dance 36, but that's 1 card. And then the other damage is like finisher. Yeah. I don't take question. Now I can take Pocket Watch. I don't think there's any reason to take the other work though. Because we don't need to block that much next turn. And finisher is already in our hand, so there's no super cool things to convert into energy. Well, it's guaranteed to be good next turn. because we update the neutralize, so now it's 9 times full and it's weakened, so it's only 6 times full. With this in the draw, it's not like we never die, but the chance that we die is extremely unlikely. We need to draw 4 burns, no other block cards, and this also needs to break for us to exactly die next turn from 14. But yeah, of course that doesn't happen. In fact, we just kill. Why did I do that? I mean, it still dies, but I did not count the card. A20H plus, yeah, that's what I take. As I said, we have basically no block. That's how we block. It's also how we block for later. It opens up orange palettes, mutations, maybe orange palettes with other potions later. And the boss right now is doing nothing. The doppelganger, we already have doppelganger, it's right here. This is doppelganger. Oh. Yeah, okay. There's the astrolabe and there's the slaver scholar, but there's a pyramid. I would maybe take fusion hammer over pyramid there. Maybe. Very, very questionable, but maybe a consideration. Because we do have pocket watch, and right now, but I mean, it's freaking finisher pyramid, art of war pyramid. Yeah, just take the pyramid. If pyramid has one thing that's fixed for you, you take the pyramid, and we have more than one thing. And okay, we have an early Act 2 shop here, yeah, that we can fully go into because we saved gold from before. One advance always forced, but no elites until like later. We can take 4 elites on the left if we would like to do so. Don't know what would need to happen. Maybe the shop in here preserve insect, and then I can go left, burning elite here into elite. Otherwise, the tide is most likely here. Shop into elite number 1, elite number 2, maybe elite number 1 here, elite number 2 here, depending. But yeah, we start here. The thieves, they want to steal my gold. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Like, no front roadblock, and you see like, how much we are suffering in early floors. Also makes the injury a little bit worse, yeah, the pyramid, but not a huge problem because you can discard and like it's like one hand space. I would probably still remove strike over injury, but it depends on what we see in the question mark, of course. Maybe this is biased. Forgotten Outer right now is actually good, so there's no event that is really bad. We'll come back. There's no will. There's no will like one. Silent School, half your runs given poison card should take, but to meme poisons where memes go to die. Yeah, it's the opposite. Now, fortunately, if you're actually serious, fortunately for you, that is the opposite. Is that half of the runs you could be given poison card you should not take, but you, if you take them anyway, you could die miserably. So if you hit poison, you are in the right place. Do not worry. How much am I taking here? Is I'm blocking 9, yeah? So I'm taking 13. Is it Catalyst? No. Catalyst in... Honestly, in my opinion, Catalyst in deck 1 right now, just like don't do it. No matter what you have in your deck, just don't. Unless it actually kills the boss for you where you die otherwise. I mean, if you take Catalyst in deck 1, do not freaking upgrade it. Holy crap, unless you have like the funnel or something. yeah, like just don't. You sing a whole upgrade on the Catalyst, and then you enter Act 4, and then you realize like, what a terrible idea that is. And then you do it again the next run, because you never learn. That is what Catalyst is doing. Any potion situation, because you can buy potion in the shop. Right now I'm taking 13. I don't like taking 13. If I potion anything in the colorless spot, yeah, that we save from the start right on until now. Any button would be nice. Dash tackles would be okay. Blind, good instinct, finesse, flash of steel, mind blast. What would mind blast do? Would mind blast kill here? My blast would be 16, 26. Yeah, my blast would kill. Okay, we open the current spot. I mean, attack potion would always kill here, but I think attack potion with 2 strength is better for the elite fight. Let's try. That also killed, right? This try is like 9 damage. Right now our hand we have 10. We do one of the Black Dagger, so that's another 6. And this finisher is doing 24. So 24, 34, 40, 40, 50, 49. So yeah, we can kill left. Can kill left. But no after damage. We need O3 energy for this. So we take 5 damage instead of 30. It saves 8. That's okay. And next we have lightning energy. Double check. And 19, 19, 43, 43. Yes, it kills. With the injury strength. With the injury strength. So without injury strength, we don't kill here, yeah? Unless this injury is exactly a woodcut. Like for example, this or this. Otherwise, we need exactly what we have in hand to kill. Terror. I started to about 17, so I do. I think this turn line is like super clear. It's just this. But next one do I have a kill or not? I do, right? It's only 44. Yeah, I definitely have a kill. It's only 44. The food. Even when they're still not forgotten. Arrow with Pyramid Pocket Watch with no discuss synergy with 3 energy. That seems like a terrible idea. On third one, is it even a good draw? Yeah, no, seriously, on turn 1 is it even a good draw? We don't have Sticky Strike, we don't have Eviscerate, we don't have the Kai, don't have Tactician. Oh, Tactician is already open though. Pyramid already opens Tactician, but I mean you know that, Kuro. Yeah, you know that, but somebody in the chat might not know that, so I have to say it. Like, you have Pyramid, Tactician is immediately pickable. It doesn't matter what you have in your deck. Unless you remove Survivor or like, I don't know what the hell you are doing, but if somehow Survivor is gone from your deck, then maybe Tactician is not pickable. Second finisher is Q, I don't think is necessary at all whatsoever. And it's not even a wood draw on turn 1. Let's skip. I want block. Point chance 50. Event first, because operations here is better than operation here. But a lot of events also give us immediate power so that we can take this fight cleaner. And bias right now we don't even lose HP, yeah, so it's only about operations. So operation, if it's exactly operation here is better. But if we see operation, we have operation pyramid, so like, yeah, who cares? Yeah, who cares? Let's just go here instead. This freaking guy. 102 gold, yeah, it's way too much. I do want my finisher. Finisher is like the... Apparently I should have picked the last finisher, I see. Yeah, apparently I should have picked the last finisher and now I give this one away. I see. Plus a mark curse to deck side ratio with those similar deck loss to hard full design with 7 curse. I mean, if your damage is enough, you stop. I don't have a hard rule or anything, but usually I stop at like 4 or 5 because those are only the good curses. Is that the curses that actually stay in my deck for later would be like injury, clumsy, maybe shame sometimes, like right, definitely. And then I don't know. And yeah, there are not many curses that you actually even want to keep. So even if you want to go for more curses, you don't get to see them. But yeah, usually I just stop at 4 or 5. I think my do voodoo wins usually have like 5 curses. Like you see the defect run, I took 5 curses and I think that it was like a little bit too many. Could have done that run with definitely like 3 or even 4. 4 or even 3. But basically if you think that your damage is already solved, you don't need to take more curses unless you are getting something out of it. Like for example Mausoleum. Parasite is a 5 kit, yeah, Parasite is a 5 kit, but that's the thing. If you pick your curse for do voodoo, you better get something out of it. For our case, Enact 1 injury also came together with 6 max HP attached to it, so it was already some value. If we see Mausoleum, we get a relic attached to it, so it's another added value. And yeah, again, if you see the beggar, it's a shame, but again, it's attached to a relic and 85 gold, so you take it. But here, what do I toss? Because we do have a few more floors to pick up more damage, like 1, 2, 3. So do we need finisher in the advanced hallway fight? Honestly, not that much, right? Because this is already doing the same work as finisher if we are getting owned in the advanced hallway, and then we can see pick up more attack cards. We just toss finisher. There's no way I toss honor and 2 gold before the shop right here. Dreamcatcher, yeah, exactly what I did. But maybe we'll play. Maybe we'll play. We'll never know because we do have the frozen egg. How does the event decide how much go? Minimum 50, and then it rolls a random number between 50 to 150, I think. I don't know whether it's actually on 50 or not, but it's like 52 something. But it cannot, of course, it cannot roll more than max of your goal. But minimum is 50. Yeah. No front block, like we know that this guy will hurt. I think I block for 3 over Adam War because Pocket Rush doesn't even play. So yeah, take 5. Could be worse. Without after image, we would take quite a bit more. But that's good at least. The boot, yeah, the boot is like dead but not forgotten. I'm not kidding. And yeah, here is still dealing damage. Look at that. Even when everybody has counted this out the game, like it's still in the game. Good juice. Golden chance is 40 now, but I guess it's fine. We can buy potion. We don't face elite until like here, so it's okay. Second blade dance, yeah, I take that. It's we have after image plus. It's 1 energy deal 18. Skill with a second after image, skill with accuracy plus. And yeah, that is not good enough to go left, so I go here. Oh yeah, no front road block. Yeah, Dreamcatcher are popping off because I see that we are resting here. Unless you tell me there's a kill here somehow. Which I guess there is a kill. If I do after image terror blade dance 36 plus another this 54. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, 54 damage. So I cannot kill Mystic. Yes, I would kill the Mystic. If I can't kill the Mystic right now, I would. With the after image. Without the after image, we can kill her, but then we take 14, and then no after image in play. Next turn we are being attacked for like 21. And no terror. Seems a bit fishy, but it is going to be wicked. I mean, if I play after image, I'm not taking even that much damage. I'm blocking 1, 2, 3, 7. So I'm taking like 2 more than killing this, and then afterwards the fight is like a lot easier. So I take 16. Yeah, I just take 16. I don't open my attack potion here. Because I do have on empty potion slot now. I can just drink food juice, rest here with Dreamcatcher, and we are chilling. Maybe shop has a waffle and nothing else, and I can even buy the waffle. It's fine. More max HP. Then we have 78. No problem with that. And yeah, no more finisher. Yeah, so of course I just want to block maximum. Yeah, take 16. But I mean, this is about what I expected for early act 2. That's why I also want to save my goal a little bit to have an early act 2 shop open. Because yeah, we are strong, we have a lot of damage, but we have a lot of damage on turn 2. Our damage is on turn 2, and on turn 1 we have no block. So basically we are taking chip every single fight. That's how it goes. But it's fine. You can take the chip damage, everything will fine. No problem. Ordinance 50, backflip plus, and there's a game ball. Oh, game ball is so good, guys, but the other card is green. And it's not even so bad. Yeah, game ball is so freaking good. The first copy at least. With second copy with the pyramid is a little bit weird unless you actually have like enough draw for to cycle like where to cycle back into the game board to in like 1 or 2 turns. Otherwise you are discarding all the things you are holding with the pyramid. Like yeah, your red 4 plus is gone and you need to redraw it, so you better redraw it fast. A block strong is block back, yes. It's good. This backflip is very good. And I think on turn 1 is not even a worse draw than the gamble. Right now we also don't really have anything that synergize with the gamble. Yeah, sure, we discard like the garbage plus the synergy. But how bad is this? How bad are green cards anyway? Cannot be that bad. Finish up. Tungsten rod without shift. Tungsten rod after base, we are already killing the heart. Card shot plus not exactly the power I'm looking for, yeah. I don't know about this bandage up. A little bit strange. It's good because it's the first sustain source and it will play. Just that if we rest immediately, we currently have 32. We rest for 21, so we have 53. If we have 53, do we need bandage up? But it does cost 100 gold and there are other things to buy here. Honestly, my extra damage, honestly, I would even consider buying the tungsten rod for full price. I know, I always say tungsten rod like massively overrated and whatnot, but this is maybe the spot where I would do it. Because we know that we are dealing physical damage for late game. And the precise reason why I save gold for Act 1 is that, yeah, we can buy a late game relic here. It does save some chip in the whole fight, so it's like we are buying a very overpriced blood vial if we buy this tungsten rod. Like very overpriced blood vial, but there's also no second shot in this act. We are going here into elite, into fight, into elite, into fight. Oh yeah, there's no shot. We don't even want to go to a shop. Possible to go here as well, but first question mark is also a 5, so we just trade like for 1 question mark. Trade a 5 or 1 question mark with potential Dreamcatcher. Energy upgrade with the pyramid also like pretty amazing. Like the Terror upgrade is insanely valuable right now. I would do it. I don't think we need the sling when we only take 2 elites in the act and the attack potion is still here. Yeah, I would do it. Unless you tell me we want the hourglass, but honestly I take another attack and it's only an hourglass. With 2 strength. Yeah, let's buy the tungsten rod. After tungsten rod, unfortunately, I still have enough gold to remove. With the golden idol gold, and we know that we don't see bloody idol, I can spend my gold here. I go to 1 gold, and then take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 18 each here. 17 so it's like 50, this is 75, so 125, 200, 300, 225. Yeah, still like probably 250, maybe 300 into Act 3 shop if we are forced into 1 very early. If we are not forced into 1, there's also question mark, golden idol gold, and then farting is not free, so we might have way too much gold. Going down to 1 gold here is fine. Eric, no, we don't even see a single question mark in here, so the Duvudo Mausoleum doesn't happen, bloody idol doesn't happen, apparition doesn't happen, bias will not happen. And because bias will not happen, I can see removing a strike. Because full gold plus right now is also one of the better ways to block him later on with the pyramid. Yeah, I can take this. Yeah, what's it? Buying tungsten rod for full price. Like where where have we gone wrong, guys? No, really, where have we gone wrong? that this happens, but here we are. But yeah, my trade never happens, and the curse is staying. So I remove a strike over defense. Drink food juice into rest. Rest first. Have to see upgrade first. Upgrade first, rest second is also good because we don't really die here from 32. And upgrade can save the thing. So it only makes sense if we say that we rest twice for Dreamcatcher, but I want to upgrade Terror before the Elite. So let's upgrade Terror first then. Maybe the next fight drops another food juice and then we rest for more. One chance at the moment is 50. Not resting, not resting. Not resting alert. I think I just blocked 3 here. The boot. Drop. Only saves 2. It's a blood vial. As I said, it's a blood vial. I don't know whether it will save more this turn, but 27 plus 5, 32, 30, 41, 50. We are a little bit off. So I guess we are blocking. If we are blocking, then it's actually just going to go defend neutralize, yeah. And not next turn this guy never attack. And then not the D. Lancelot going in again, so that is saving another one. So it saves 3 HP this fight. After this turn I don't expect it to save more. But 3 HP, yeah. Blood Vial plus. We bought ourselves the Blood Vial plus for 300 gold. And that's good enough for me. Because it does play late game and we do buy the late game thing. Okay, potion. Oh my god, my chest is the gods, guys. It's dealing 8, it's dealing 12. And we have the pyramid. I mean, there's also setup, but setup are not green. Setup green I would maybe consider. But setup not green, yeah, not interested. And this thing is green. Rest, yeah, now with rest. Adrenaline, yeah. Dreamcatcher going in. Oh, Penny we take. Penny I don't think I keep. And even if we are forced into curse key next act, yeah, whatever, we have to do voodoo. It's just that sometimes normality is stuck in our hands, so maybe I would like to take another discard card. Like through the trade. Yeah, like through the trade, dagger throw, prepared. Yeah, one discard card in order to make sure that we don't get owned by like the curse key if we pick it up. It's pretty okay. But this is way too strong to not take. Like with the pyramid, with a huge attack that can be pendive. Way too strong. This side is still as annoying as ever, yeah. But we have the attack potion, which I might probably just open now. We save the attack potion just for this fight. Like this is the fight where attack potion is for. We have 24 right here, so we need attack potion to deal at 26. Not very likely, but Choke can do it. Wait, can Choke do it? Choke cannot do it actually. What about just blocking this turn? Or even draw potion first, because I'm not too attached to the draw potion. At the very least, I think that draw potion will not perform in the next elite fight. Potion chance at the moment is still 50. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 40. Yeah, potion chance 40. I can then open draw potion first. The slightly annoying thing about draw potion is just that if I draw into Agony, I overdraw. If I don't play a card. But if I draw into Agony right now, it's doing 6, so we have currently 30 in hand, 30, and this potion deal 20. But sometimes I draw into Terror, sometimes I draw into Blade Dance, sometimes I draw into Adrenaline, sometimes I draw into Flechettes. Flechettes right now is already 3 hits, so it's 24 damage. Yeah, I draw a card first. Okay, so we have a kill on this guy. No attack potion needed. Can I play After Image? After Image is 24, 30, 30, 40, no. Oh, I actually don't even have a kill unless I do attack potion. This is only 48. Yeah, no terror. So it's 24, 34, 42, 48. Okay, we do 2 potions then, no problem. This is the fight that demands turn 1 output the most, so I'm perfectly willing to use 2 potions here. So let's do that. If I do 2 potions, I can play After Image here. Check the gods or die and die. The chest is doing 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 24 damage, it's 15. Blade Dance doing another 24. If I take the Dead and Die and not the Flechettes, I need to play 15, 24, 39, so I do need to play Flying Knee as well. I'm blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm taking 10. Die 39, no, die is minus HP because I need to play 1 more attack this turn comparing to just blocking. Because if I take Flechettes, I can play Clone Dagger or the backflip to block. Yeah, let's take the Flechettes. And yes, I need to play Flechettes first, so let's do that. Can I play backflip, right? Because if I play backflip, cannot get hand space for ships. And I need 4 ships to kill this. So Clone Dagger then. And now I'm taking what, like 4 damage. We have a Flechette here to one shot or whatever we choose to, but probably Pyramid. And we have spent basically all our damage in the first cycle until we draw into this Flechette, and that's 1 big attack. And then we no longer have damage in the first deck cycle. I would say that this is the time where we kill Taskmaster before the Blue Saber. It's only 7 more HP. It also rolls like a little bit low HP this time. We have a kill now, yeah? This is 30. That requires me to not block though. Don't really love that. Okay, now I can do it. It's 30, yeah? That's all we take in this fight. Good. Yeah, dead but not forgotten. This is instant kill, but of course we want to set up our panic. 9, yeah, 9 is probably fine if we can. Don't know if we can or not, but I can try. Yeah, of course we can. The wood got us. I mean, the wood doesn't have us here, but sure. Only thought though, yeah, after I used 2 potions. At least we got a potion back. So potion change is 30. This is garbage. Yeah, I must have start with Pyramid, not too interested. Is it the kill on here? Because I would really like to do so instead of having to deal with the garbage attack next turn when I'm frail. Energy only, unfortunately, yeah, through too many attacks. So 16 cannot proc Penny again. This is another 18, 34, 34. 46, 46, 52, 52, 62. So no, we are quite far away in fact. If we are this far away, then I would just kill the sentry now then. Can I kill the sentry while saving the flashes in hand somehow? Penny is going to be broken for the next elite fight though. Maybe it's fine. We can rest again. Right now I don't see a super urgent upgrade. Like maybe adrenaline upgrade is like fine, but it's not that important. We can rest again for the Dreamcatcher. I do want to keep as many 0 cost as possible to block next turn when I'm frail though. So 16. 16 is another 18 to 34. I do need to play one thing here. I guess we will do that. I can also neutralize terror this, I guess. But once again, yeah, that's like playing some 0 cost, so I just lose. I lose 1 block next turn for every 0 cost I play here. So let's say I do neutralize terror. Because now if I play terror, this also loses damage. But then I can maybe play flying the blade dance. I mean this turn I'm also taking damage, so I guess I just trade life this turn for next turn. Yeah, playing some 0 cost now is fine. Because next turn maybe I get a speed pot turn and I don't even take damage. Without 0 cost. It's actually just true. Shipping artifact here never ever happened, so I guess we just do neutralize terror then. Now just kill, yeah. So 2 strikes kill this cleanly, but I would probably play Great Dance to just gain more block now. Yeah, honestly, if I play double agony here, I lose 0, and then next turn maybe there's a speed pot turn. Maybe it's a penny play check turn that I just kill this. Let's see. I mean, it is dead. It is dead to the penny fletcher, just that once again I do not have that would mean that I do not have the penny set up for the next fight. So can we advance? Like we do, if I do double strike here, 24 damage into blade dance, another 24, 48. Yeah, definitely we can advance it to like at least 5 or 6. If I intentionally lower my damage, then Fletcher is doing 24. So yeah, 24 plus 8 is 32. 32 plus another 24 is 56. That is still killing. Yeah, okay. So I can do this. I'm allowed to do this. Now Penny goes to 6. Okay, actually I took 0 in that fight. No potion. Potion changes 50. Escape plan attack. Yeah, escape plan attack. We are never picking up Snecko. Maybe we see a Snecko here, but that is one fight. And the next time this thing is bad would be the Time Eater. Even against the heart, it's not costing us anything because we have the after image and Tungsten Rod. So the only fight where this thing is bad in would be Time Eater. We do need to find an answer for that, but not yet. Hello Panacea, how's the run coming? It's fine. This one is okay. Act 1 was like really scary at the start, but I bought the boot in the floor 2 shop, and it barely got us through the earlier parts of Act 1, so I got these relics. The boot, yeah, no, seriously, this one is sponsored by the boot. Escape plan is fine. We cannot fight slavers next floor, so I don't see resting when we're at 34 to be like very good. It's 39. Upgrade adrenaline is fine, unless you tell me that we really want Dreamcatcher cards. But we just saw, yeah, basically we just saw adrenaline here, yeah, from the Dreamcatcher. So our rate chance right now is not that high, even after these fights. If our rate chance is not that high, I also don't want to rest that much. I mean, if we see a rare here, then our rare chance will even lower in at this point, but maybe see some castle upgrade. But I really upgrade does play in this deck. Troll and Dagger upgrade even also is playing. But I think energy upgrade comes first with the pyramid. Oh yeah, energy upgrade. Playing so much right now, guys. Absolutely insane. Oh, they play so much. Holy crap. We have full use of energy here. But okay, what do I do? Survival injury is like fine. We have 18 here, so we can kill the mat. I think maybe that's very fully because we cannot kill both. It's like, yeah, right here I'm still facing like 23 damage, so it does play. It saves like 5 HP maybe. Yeah, it does save 5 HP, so adrenaline upgrade is plus 5. It was. I think I want to preserve my Penip though, instead of spending it for 1 HP health on the ship. Right now this ship is worth 1 HP. I think I keep it. Just take this one. Because I do want to kill the Max Gremlin now. Our deck is not extremely good in this fight, so we do need to win the fight like quite fast. If defense in hand of Fletcher is fine, hand space no problem, have 3-0 cost. I think if she attacks again, then we are probably fine. Yeah, if she just keeps attacking, then we have no problem here whatsoever. This one I saved. This one HP I saved because I know that she has not buffed yet, and weakness is coming, and big Fletcher is coming, terror is already down. So this one HP I would save. $72 damage. Interesting. Potion bell. Yeah, with just no potion. Interesting. Point chance 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 3 potion, yeah, 50. Footwork plus, yeah, I take that. With the escape plan, just pick up with the backflip. With our block having not been sorted out. Yeah, and of course this fight, and of course it comes green. And we also do not face more activities. Right, so freaking good, but I think we're fine here. This time we are fine because we can block now. Yeah, 96 damage. Die, please. We notably are very bad against automaton, and that's the problem. Because you see, we cannot deploy terror against that fight. And we have no AoE, so we keep to kill the minions one by one. Ignoring the minions, unless you can kill the automaton very fast, you are actually losing damage that way. And you also need to block more than usual, so it's like completely stupid. Accuracy, so a few things can do it, like anything to strip artifact, anything to kill minions. Like Dagger Spray right now I would maybe even take. But we'll see. CE, Fumes plus, we can block a long time, which is why the footwork came at the right time. Because with this can block hyper beam. We can definitely block hyper beam with the speed pop, but afterwards if the fight is still going, and I think the fight is still going for like another maybe 2 turns. Or maybe 3 turns even. Then we have problems. Can play that. I guess it's fine. Because now maybe we can kill. Perfect, go to 9. No potion, potion 60. Oh yeah, did I say that we have no AoE? Now the problem with this though, it's slightly unfortunate, is that it makes our rare chance go to 0. So now we cannot see a rare with the Dreamcatcher with rest. I was thinking, yeah, me too. I did not say it, but when I say no AoE, I definitely was thinking that maybe this will help. And it should start to effect for Terror as well, so it's very good. Rest, yeah. The upgrade is on Cost Explosion, which I don't really care about, or on Red Dance, which right now, if we don't see a Force Energy Relic, also doesn't really play. Resting for upgraded powers, resting for Piercing Will, because they are common, resting for some energy. Resting for 0 cost block, like maybe Deflect. Second Escape Plan, pretty good. Let's rest. Let's use the Dreamcatcher, guys. I mean, it's green. It's not good, but it is green. It strips all the artifact for Piercing Wills that we don't have. Outmaneuver Plus would be lovely. Don't know about Outmaneuver Minus. Backflip without energy source, the second backflip is also fishy, but CE costs 2. I do not want this bouncing flash to be in my hand. If I take anything here, it's Outmaneuver. Yeah, I know, like the bouncing flash is for the time eater. It's true. If we are middle back 3 right now, I take this bouncing flash so that we actually have a cleaner way than just the flashes to deal damage to time eater. I mean, flashes is doing plenty though. I'm just saying, flashes is doing plenty. But alone is not quite enough, and we do need to play like quite a lot of cards to empty hand space and no strength reset at the moment. You're better than skip? Yeah, all 3 are better than skip. Even the bouncing flash. But I think the best one here is actually Outmaneuver. To hedge for the case we don't see we don't see energy after this side. And I mean, it is a skill, plays with the flashes. If it's just stuck in our hand, it will not be stuck in our hand. It's something that makes our hand not stuck. I mean, you said the turn 1 we deploy all powers, it's true. And yes, I would take Other War and Pocket Watch here to play defense. Why are they even stealing? Adrenaline, maybe Terror, maybe Flashes, but we just deploy C in and kill them, yeah? So playing C here means I don't really strip artifact, but first cycle, but that's fine because I also deal like 60 damage for free. That is worth a couple of turns of late Terror. It's more damage with Penny, but this gets back to the Penny faster. And next turn is also difficult to play this because I don't have energy, they're stealing adrenaline. So I cannot back hand space. Let's play this. And yes, I will strip here. And yeah, if they steal flashes, then we actually don't have damage. If I do not do the other thing, that is. He's really in my hand right now. I will just put damage on automaton. And now Flechette with Penny is return. 128. Yeah, 128 damage with no vulnerable. Interesting. Oh, even more than that because you have to put. But here we are. Okay, maybe Penny Flechette is strong enough. That was CE. Without the CE, this fight is way slower. No, but you see it, like without C, we actually had big problem in this fight, but suddenly we kill minions on turn 2, and now this thing is probably dead on turn 6. Maybe it's dead on turn 6, maybe it's not, but even if it's not, we can block, no problem. I don't even know, why am I keeping this terror? Let's just play it. I got to actually redraw to my Flechette or my neutralize. So yeah, why am I even keeping it? Can't play this right now, there's no reason to though. It's better 2 turns from now to block Hyper Beam because we can even preserve this potion. With the potion bell right now, the speed potion is fairly valuable because you can also save an artifact potion, or you can see an artifact relic at some point. Or even you can even see Panacea from Sensory Stone actually. How would I have failed by Venom instead? See, I take it, but not. It's not as good in this fight, like for sure. Definitely not as good in this fight for sure. Until it's bottom deck and then it gets stolen, then sure, and Venom's better than CE. We easily block this, yeah. Like we have 8 energy with the pyramid, or it's also like probably just dead this turn or what. I don't even know. Is it dead? We break pended, but I think we kill. Yeah, we definitely kill it. So I want to kill it though because we can set up a little bit more. And right now this turn I'm not taking damage. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking damage here. Yeah, why kill? Oh, they did not draw enough blocks, so they cannot farm for... Yeah, we cannot actually farm it for more. Can you go to 5? Do you last defense? Yeah, why do you think I use it? Yeah, to redraw back into neutralize so that sometimes we can block again. There's Alchemize with Potion Bell Ornithopter with... And Venom, no need. So it's a pretty clear Alchemize here. These are bad energy relics, but we have Tungsten Rod to mitigate a little bit of this. This Xylophone will not cause problems until Act 4, but we do not have a single piercing wheel. And our Wick Chain is also not present at the moment, yeah. I guess it will cause problem before Act 4. It can cause problem even in the Time Eater fight. But we have Sustain, we have Tungsten Rod to mitigate in hallway fights. Respect is completely stupid, so let's not... Respect Time Eater, yeah, no. Why do you want to have Respect over 1 energy when you don't even want to play Blade Dance? What do you mean Respect for Time Eater when you don't even want to play your Blade Dance there? And it's definitely Phylostone over Crown, yeah? Without at least a Ghost here already. If I have a Ghost here, maybe I can take Crown Philo. But if I have a Ghost here, then why would I not take Philo? But it's pretty annoying. We have to play powers. Powers are the only way we scale block. We don't have Piercing Well to strength reset at the moment. And yeah, Wick Chain is not present. At least I'm happy that I upgraded Neutralize that one. I think it's completely forced, so we go there. Yeah, we still have enough gold to do a big shot. Arrow that as well, but I was thinking maybe this guy does not attack this turn. Should I terror apparently, because if I terror I would kill now. If I still kill, maybe I still kill. I don't want to kill though. Oh no, I don't kill because they all have block, so this guy doesn't die. Oh, that's cool. If I actually kill though, this is 9 plus another 24, 33. Yeah. This guy is dead. This guy is dead, but this guy is alive, and he's alive for me to farm my... Wait, what am I talking about? It's on 7. Okay, then never buy, because never buy. Okay, almost threw away a potion for nothing, yeah? Like my alchemized potion, so let's not do that. Yeah, the Penny was on freaking 7, what am I talking about? Oh yeah, I still do this, yeah. That boy, yes. Exactly the potion I want, guys, with the pyramid. But honestly, I use it now for 5 HP. I don't think this potion is going to be kept ever. So I just use it now for 5 HP because the fight already ends. And I don't think I care too much about panic setup, but we can do this if we draw into, yeah, like second blood dance, maybe the adrenaline, maybe the agony, then we can set up panic further. We do that. So I use torches and then snake oil, and maybe snake oil can even advance the panic a little bit more. Yeah, it does. Oh, Circle of the Gods, guys. Our panic is actually on 9. Just in time for the double walkers here to get like completely own on turn 1. Ancient potion is fine. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like speed pot value is way higher with the potion belt because you can just see this, and now you can even devote 2 potion slots to so defense 1 fight. Green. Yeah, green I take. This is also quite nice, but green. For energy now. Piece of crap, but this is a card. At least there's a card here to make this floor not empty. We can do that. Entropic Brew is quite nice, but I take the card. After the card, there's Entropic Brew or card remove. How good is Entropic Brew really? With the Alchemist, then we say that maybe Speed Pot artifact is going to be kept. A little bit weird, right? To pay gold for a potion that we also want to keep, but the power is inconsistent. I mean, no, with the Ornithopters at plus 20 HP, so at worst it's still a very strong potion. But we have Alchemist and 4 HP at the moment, and Potion Bell also have like 3 very good potions that we even want to keep. Let's remove. We have enough gold for the next shop, right? We have 75 and another 61, so it's like 260 here, 250. If the shop, if the chest has gold, so it's roughly like 300. We have roughly 300 gold by the time we get here, so we cannot buy rare relic. So no incense burner or gambling chip or something similar. No Tori to go with a Firestone something rod. But remove with pyramid is quite strong. Like so right now I also want these strikes to be gone. So I shut down the rare, and removing strike also makes my chest stronger, yeah. So I shut down the chance to buy rare relic next shop. Not always, because the elite can give gold relics. The chest can have a lot of gold instead of just like 20. But I open up the chance to double remove in 2 shops, and double remove is quite strong still. Let's remove strike. What we can change in the moment is this is our alchemize, yeah. Yeah, this is our alchemize, and this is the potion drop. So potion change right now is 30. Yeah, do not forget that I need to play alchemize here first. Okay, now we can kill. Well, that's fine. Not amazing, not terrible. It's a next spot. Next spot is good. And it's basically a next spot. Not good enough to keep though. I think I keep this combo for now, and I think I want power potion over upgrade potion. Fear potion we don't take. We have terror plus, but potion change right now is 20. Reflect. Not green, but do head to dexterity. With this, it actually blocks 8 for 0. Finisher is back and it's still pretty cute, but not needed. This is our finisher. This is the finisher, but it's stronger. Yeah, deflect is fine. Deflect dagger throw practically the same thing. I would probably prefer yeah, now like how game will prepare plus, and now that I have 4 energy, maybe an aggro is fine too. But something to discard things from my hand would be good. I don't mind this deflect. Yeah, I don't mind this deflect too much. It's actually better than the dagger throw though, that's debatable. But again, the awakened one will perform. We don't know whether the second fight is time meter or not. Especially if we save this combo for later, it's strong. And with no finisher, we toss it away to run with. To get the Dreamcatcher, and Dreamcatcher actually got us 2 rares. Actually, no, 1 rare. The second Dreamcatcher got us what? Outmaneuver. Yeah, okay, that was good. First Dreamcatcher was Adrenaline, second, second Dreamcatcher is Outmaneuver. Maybe now with Final Stone, Outmaneuver is not that good, but also then it never needs the upgrade. So it's fine. We just fight these guys like 2 falls ago. Oh, Act 3 fights, man. Act 3 fight, I just like this. We literally just fought these guys 2 falls ago, and here they are again, guys. They want more. Oh yeah, I guess once again, this is 56 with this is 57, so I would like to kill this guy and this guy, leave this guy on 1, so that I can play Alchemize again. And yeah, deflecting, playing. Yeah, the blocks, yeah, they just keep coming back. These things really cannot take a hit. Next floor is the advanced hallway, so we can do honestly whatever. I'll probably play. Nah, Terror doesn't matter. I just want to draw to Adrenaline, get out. This advanced can name a little bit if I draw into the thing immediately. Otherwise, I need to redraw to C because I have no more damage. So probably not. I think I just keep the dance in hand. I should play this. Yeah, they revive now. Fine. Really going in, but that's fine. If you are really scared of time eater, that can be the potion, but honestly, this is also strength card. Maybe just better. But yeah, this combo, before I see a single piercing whale, I actually like to keep this. Like that's an emergency plan. And if nothing else, like blocking vulnerable in the hard fight is still a very big deal with piercing wheel. With the Philo Stone, without the piercing wheel. So at the very least, this potion stays. I don't know whether this stays or not, but this potion definitely stays. Nothing else to do, right? I can stay here to try to set up some relics, but it's annoying. If one flashette is so good. Slightly unfortunate thing is that we don't have the upgrade until like here. Flashette plus would be amazing. Is flashette minus still good enough? It's our best attack by far. It is our best attack by far. And we are removing another strike. I don't hate it. Like what other damage cards do you think we will pick up from here? If not the flashettes? Yeah, no, really. What other attacks will we pick up if not the flashettes? Finisher, but like finisher is just worse than this. Accuracy doesn't matter. Accuracy, I mean accuracy plus probably say that we can play this against Time Eater, but I don't even know whether I want accuracy or not in this fight. With no strength reset and weak chain is inconsistent. Take this. Yeah, it's upgraded. It's true. Take this. I put an artifact pot in this fight, but yeah, let's not do that. Oh yeah? Avoided flashes by the way, yeah? No panic, 72 damage. Just saying, 72 damage. And that's the unavoided one. Okay, at least we draw into the alchemy. I think I reroll this. Oh yeah, cool. Reroll. Successfully reroll, guys. Okay, reroll. This is the real reroll right here. you thought we reroll to another strength potion, but that's wrong. We reroll to this. Backflip, more backflip. With more backflip, this actually plays, yeah. So I don't hate it. Why burn the strength pod? Why not burn the strength pod? This fight is slightly annoying. Slightly. You can see flashes to kill first wave, but the second wave is going to be pretty difficult to deal with. Are we still rolling potions? And what are we rolling now? It's way better, way better. You are free to open up the wiki, look at every single power, and you tell me where the 2 strike is better than than this. No, you are free to do so. But honestly, to be serious though, the power potion is one of the better potion to hold until Act 4. If you actually do the math for what the hits are and how high of a chance you actually have to hit, like this potion is amazing. I think House no, for our deck House definitely not better than Strength Potion. Let's not get carried away here, even in this fight. I don't think though, with the Ghost in the Jar right now, the value of Spiritual Artifact is just like quite a bit lower, so I don't want to spend 2 slots for those. I can see, unless you tell me that we really need 5 dexterity or we die in a Awakened one. Which currently, I don't know how true that is. Because we do kill it quite fast. And it's not that we cannot block, it has what? 5 strength. 5 strength second half is 15, we can down to 11. 11 times 3, 33. 33 easily blocked. No problem, even without strength reset. This is probably just after image. Yeah, after image CE flying near this dagger, like this dagger, whatever, into full block. Next time we kill all the minions, maybe take a hit from here, but we have the speed pot, and we have only Sorter regen. And yes, we do hit this. And yeah, deflect laser again, yeah. We are taking some hit here, but it's fine. This is basically flying knee was we retain underwater, so we take 7. Now we control all the first dagger wave. And I can see using speed pot now. Oh, not getting better than 24, so we just can take the 24, I guess. Or I can do this as well. Of course, fine. It is fine. Purchase deck. MT2. MT4 can do better. We can wait for the weakness to run out. No reason to play this. Yeah, this kill, yeah, 45. I want to advance our nib a little bit. Okay, it's not needed, but we let it have the glory. Don't kinda, yes. Okay, 2 is enough, 2 is enough. Don't need a third one. Yeah, 2 is enough. Because the more it's pretty sad that is that Paycheck does not synergize with itself. In fact, like every single copy you take is making the previous copy worse. So 2 is enough. We don't need 3. This is not quite a sucker punch moment, yeah. I would upgrade probably upgrade the second Flashes even before taking the sucker punch into upgrading it. Because we do have like the ghost. And there's still a neutralize plus. Our deck is not that big. Probably not yet. Is this like really like Darklings into Spikers, into Darklings, into what is it? Spike rolls into what? Into another Spiker or what? Yeah, no, this is shop. So Dark Links into Spikers, so Dark Links into Spyro, into Retromancer, into Spikers. Like, what's next? Dark Links or what? are we fighting Dark Links this floor? Any floor you go to is just Dark Links or Spikers. Interesting. On spot, yeah, that's not very good. 32. We have Stone Calendar here, so it's like fine. And Alchemist will play already. So we either wait for Calendar or we kill with C. I think waiting with Calendar is good because Pendeep can be set up. So we need to draw into the CE though, so we need a bit more hand space. I guess we don't need to draw into the CE. Because after kind of explodes, CE alone already killing this. Yeah, Taunt Potion not need. Becomes green. Okay, not green is mattering so much, but sure. Maybe it helps a little bit in Time Eater that it can reduce maybe one more strength in the reset. But yeah, it comes upgraded. That's like basically, I don't know if it's the best card we can see. But the first whale in here is very, very, very valuable. Maybe you can say that Red Form Plus is still stronger than this, but I don't know. And hand should not be a huge issue, or at least I hope not. Oh yeah, basically we're so good, guys. Basically is so good, and now we just exhausted third one. Weakness is cringe. Still, we use it, yeah. The boot. Dead to head, this fight is actually not so easy. We can block for a while. Our block is actually surprisingly good. Now that's a lot of damage. At least you need a lot of damage. And that's with Terror bottom deck. Yeah. Okay, should definitely have used that earlier for like 6 damage, but yeah, whatever. Oh, Smoke Bomb. Want to know how to lose a run immediately? Yeah, you want to know how to lose the run immediately. We use this and then we lose the run. Very cool. So hit neutralize, but I don't want to shuffle out neutralize either, so I just use it. The boot. I can space. Now it's here again and it's going to play. We can panic it if we try really hard, but is that getting damage? Should be, right? We gain a bunch of slow stack. Yeah. Let's do it. We can panic this. Another 80. And it's dead. Manchaku is like fine. Not amazing, but it's not so bad. Dagger throw plus. It is green, and they did say that I do want a discard effect eventually. Oh, also, Penny Manchaku lining up. Yeah, exactly. Sync. yeah, exactly. Sync. Like, very convenient. Yeah, I did say I want a card that says discard effect. Okay, O3 says discard, but we ignore the other two. Yes, it's true. But yeah, Dagger is fine. Get rid of injury is already in our hand. There's only one survivor. In the hard fight later, we are going to be stuck with a wound, another wound. I still have several strikes, and maybe this can still open up some, I don't know, reflex partition. It's fine. I am sad. Not that bad, but I am sad. Why don't we take over it? Like Penny, oh yeah, okay, Penny is amazing. And Act 1 Frozen Egg, yeah, okay, Frozen Egg was so good. So yeah, Force Key. Yeah, King Frozen Egg Act 1 or King like Penny middle of Act 2, complete nonsense. This Penny has been basically our damage. And it's 72 gold, so now we are very rich. Like you see, yeah, we spent all our gold before, and now we have again 470 because the chest has a lot of gold. Pellets, yeah, sure. Pellet to pyramid and second footwork is like fine. Okay, no. But I didn't miss my fight. I don't mind this. I definitely don't mind this. I don't mind this either. And yes, if you want to go there, there's also this. Emerald Brew is very good. I don't know about buying a potion with Alchemized though. And the card. But I think I like the second footwork. Second footwork has to be good here. Fire remove is also exceptional. So I guess we just do footwork and remove, right? I don't care about the dodge and roll. I don't care about the Gambler's Pool enough to buy it. Because right now we only get what, 37 plus another 35. So it's like 62, 120. 120 if I do this, we still have like 220, so I can remove another card, can buy another relic, can buy a different potion in Act 4 if I need it. Fashion, yeah, we could have had 4 fashions, it's true. I don't mind this. Oh yeah, by the way, with the pellets, the value of the ancient potion goes down the drain, so now we have 2 potion slots to replace. That's makes this slightly more appealing because it's a premium potion into Act 4 for sure, but I don't think we have to do it. Yeah, remove strike. Yeah, 11 go, 11 plus another 70. Still like 160. Yeah, it's still 160. So not be able to buy a relic, but can still remove a card, can still buy any potion. Alchemize, we have like 4 potions here, and then we see 3 more potions. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potions from the Alchemize alone. Natural potion drop, so 6 potions, so we have 2 slots. Yeah, and then we can buy like maybe a speed pot in Act 4. Let's spot in Act 4. Yeah, let's just move on. I don't regret this, right? Because if I hard brick on 1 turn in any fight, then I have to use the. No. That's stupid. That's stupid. No, not buying this potion is extremely stupid. Because our even with Penip setup, like we are not guaranteed to have a clean spear and shield fight, like whatsoever. There's no. Our front load block is not that strong. Our front load damage is very high, but it's conditionally high, not always, and CE can be bottom deck, so spear and shield fight might not finish very fast. And the problem with spear and shield fight is that if we break on turn 2 with the Philo Stone, I will need to ghost. And now we no longer have ghost in the hard fight. With one piercing wheel only in the deck. Yeah, let's not be stupid here. I should spend gold to buy the Gambler's Brew. Just to guarantee that turn 2 speed and shield is no problem. And then we have ghost for the hard fight. Because it's the most important thing now. If I have like maybe 2 more piercing wheels, then I don't really care. If I have 2 piercing wheels and palace and the pyramid, the heart is already dead, so yeah, whatever. But I do not. I have 1 piercing wheel only to block 1 multi-hit. No malaise. No permanent weak chain. This goes in the jar is very crucial. By the way, with the second footwork, now I will take a sucker punch. The second weakness source right now, I don't care what it is, I will pick it. But yeah, I should not be stupid. Let's take this. And we, yeah, take the elite, yeah. Double go. It's not even this fight. Is this fight like so chill or what? It was chill the last time because we drew into our CE on turn 1. But is it really like so easy here? But I see the defend and take the watch, yeah, and the other pool. Yeah, actually chilling. Yeah, we are actually chilling, no problem here. At least I don't see a problem at the moment. Oh my god. Cannot name it, unfortunately. Yeah, I cannot name it. So I don't even know what I'm using it this turn. Probably still should. Yeah, probably still should. $36.40 is a bit difficult to block. Of course, no. We have this increase. That's the exact reason why I bought this. So that we have this increase instead of we have both increase. That's the exact reason. Next turn is a bit annoying, I guess. We can do it like this. And why don't we just kill this guy? And take a bit of damage. Taking damage is okay with me. We heal 5 per fight. Can even recall here to upgrade into rest, Dreamcatcher. What's better to take on damage, shift or poison? Yeah, you take whatever you need. So Act 1 is shift, Act 3 is poison. Usually. Would I want to carry this for Act 4? Yes. Absolutely. I want to carry... Ancient Potion can be replaced. With the Palace now, Ancient Potion is irrelevant. But Power Potion with Palace value absolutely goes up. Game does go insane. And Ghost in the Jar, of course, we keep. So I can see... Because next time we are weakened, so killing this guy is not going to be very easy. Kill it now. Taking more damage, is a little bit more damage this turn is whatever. We have Tungsten Rod and sustain for that. And for energy next turn, honestly just outmaneuver. This is only for 5 less block. So it take like 15 or something, but oh no, we block this. We are not weakened. Yeah, we are not weakened. So we are fine. If we are not weakened, then I don't need to play outmaneuver, I can play defense. There's like this coming up, there's this coming up. Maybe weakness coming up. Yeah, literally just trust talk the artifact potion and they plays immediately. Interesting. Where she's smart. But we have CE coming up. Hello, Lost Knight. Thank you very much for the thumbs up in the 14 months. We finished with Snake Oil again, yeah. And we just use this for 5 heal in a fight. The sea poison kills all the calendar kills. Otherwise, it's not very good. Actually, exactly the bottom card is the sea. It's fine, it's whatever, we don't need it. But it's funny. Dead. Can always do that next turn. So like this. And then we kill with flashes. Or we can flashes. We can Snake Oil right now to kill with flashes. Yeah, we can always play flashes, and it always deals at least 72. So we can heal 5 now. More bank. Wait, more bank of the gods or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 200 gold. Actually, not bad. No, it's good. It's freaking 200 gold right here. It's good. I mean, I didn't say I would pick any weakness. This is not real weakness, but Act 4 5 are short enough that is sufficient. Because one cycle we also don't need with Ghost Ninja. I mean, it's also green. Like green, it's green on this doesn't matter so much, but sure, I can still take. Still take. Recall first, yeah. And yeah, funnily enough, we can pivot to counter this. We can actually pivot to counter this. We see a Catalyst plus. We roll duplication potion, and that is potentially our damage in the hard fight. I mean, I know Flashes is also doing like 100 and 150 or whatever when we draw into it, but we can put, we can go from like basically no poison in the deck to 100 poison plus in the hard fight like pretty fast. The more one who wants to reclaim his bank. Yeah, the more saw that we had, the more bang, and now it's angry. Interesting. I don't play football because I want to push or debuff next turn. Oh, this Maul is smart. This Maul is good. This Maul is good. Not like it really matters, but it's competent. Better than his peers. Do I need hand space or not? A little bit. Need to be a bit careful that I don't kill it before I draw into my Alchemize, but it doesn't die that easily. Chaos is quite decent. Don't think this is a potion I want to keep though. So I wouldn't mind using it immediately for even 5 HP, because if next fight is like the spikers again, it's not that easy to use. Yeah, everything in now is fine. There's like nothing bad in here. This one I don't take. Tossing away the It is still chaos into getting owned by this file, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. XecnaR is good. It's good in the sense that yeah, we just use it here, make this fight a lot easier, and then we can also reroll new potion. $82 is a bit too low. 82 is a bit too low. No need. I think I want to keep this first chest. No terror down, no powers down. This is actually pretty spooky. Yeah, actually pretty spooky because now we have used our flechettes. I just need hand space. If possible, want to save adrenaline for next turn. But using it now is fine too, I guess. Because we can also take other war now with a hand like this. And Hero is still bottom deck. Triple block, and then we are taking just a little bit. We heal 5 immediately when we enter the next fight, so it's not so bad. Yeah. Let's do this. I mean, I'm not even taking damage this turn. What am I talking about? I kind of war now, playing flying knee next turn, so every single turn we have 5 energy from here on. Taking 0. Distraction plus yeah, no, but funny. Finisher plus though is pretty cool. That is another flashet. Do we need it? It was looking like this will be useful in Spear and Shield. Actually, very useful in Spear and Shield. Because against Spear and Shield, we do not have red form or whatever, so and no intense burner, yeah. So it's very difficult. They attack every single turn from turn 2, like very hard in fact. So it's difficult to ever preserve block. It means that whenever we have a big flashes, it usually is on like turn 1 or turn 2. But turn 2 we also draw 2 birds, so flashes is not that big. Basically, this gives us a big damage card even when we are trying to block in against Spear and Shield. It's good. Good with not very good with Penny, but it's okay. It's just that you lose a bit of damage, but it still gains quite a lot. It's fine. It's fine. Because we have not seen the we have not seen Cow Gamble again. What did I pick over Cow Gamble? Yeah, this Dead Dance in deck 1, which I guess is fine. It plays well. But now I would really like a Gamble Plus. Yeah, okay, Gamble Plus in this deck right now would be quite good. But this is fine. Then rest of Dreamcatcher can upgrade the second flash chat, can upgrade maybe C, but probably not. Can upgrade Blade Dance or the Chrono Dagger. Probably Chrono Dagger now if we upgrade anything for the finisher, but this sometimes is still difficult to play. But it's probably just a flash chat upgrade. Back plus, yeah, we picked the back plus over the second gamble, right? The first gamble in Act 1 was Blade, and the second gamble was the back plus. So we skipped 2 gambles, and now we suffer a little bit for it. No matter what we are doing, one upgrade into one rest, yeah, because I don't see the second upgrade being worth a Dreamcatcher card value. But yeah, I think flashlight upgrade is better in the boss gauntlet. Export can definitely be used here, and so I will use it. Oh yeah, taking a ton of damage turn 1, but we can export turn 2. Actually taking a ton of damage, at least happy single strength reset. Is it even worth playing? I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. We have C. It is fine to do this here. Next turn, we open the export and we heal 2 back, 5 back. Philo burst, yeah, Philo burst. Pretty scary. Ow. At least I have weakness. Liquid memory is good for the next fight. It's so beautiful, guys. Look at this though. Just look at what is in our hand though. Isn't this cool? But yeah, let's just kill. Just play this fight slow. No reason to play super fast. Let's do this. To guarantee there's no problem. Yeah, now we draw C. Interesting. Perfect timing. We have finisher in the deck though, so it's not like we have run out of damage just after that. And yes, I will Terror first half because we get Terror out of our hand and our deck, and then we also strength reset facing wheel. After we strength reset this fight, there's zero problem whatsoever. So I just want to push the first half as fast as I can. And yeah, the physical upgrade actually matters. He gains like 7 strength, he's going to have 9 strength now. So the physical upgrade is going to be -1 for the second half. I will also play this. Okay, how big is this? Pretty big, right? We do 6 attacks, so this is going to be 180. Yeah, 180. So it doesn't die, huh? It doesn't die. And we can strength reset next turn, maybe. Yeah, 180, not so bad, right? For 1 card. If I can save this for the second half would be great. But we don't need it. If we can strength reset 8 dexterity, after image, everything here blocks 14, we have pyramid, so we don't need this. I can even play it. To make a bit more hand space, just to draw lethal next turn. Have lethal this turn, so just strength reset. Wait. Okay, whatever. No strength reset, no problem. But yeah, okay, no strength reset, no problem, guys. But that's a pretty big problem. I mean, not a big problem, but big misplay. Use fort? Yeah, use fort, sure. Okay, punish, but whatever. Okay, plus 8 strength for the second half. How bad can it be? It's only what? 9 strength. 9 strength is 19 times 3. Yeah, 57. Yeah, 57, whatever. 57, whatever, who cares? Whatever, guys. Move on. Move on, move on, move on. I mean, calendar comes in, and our damage is also like in the deck, so maybe we can even kill it soon. And playing all attacks and then finisher still more damage, so I would just do that. Yeah. Who did strength reset when you just kill it, right? Just look at this. Strength reset, yeah, who needs that? And no, really, who needs that? He's not taking damage, yeah. I'm blocking 20, yeah, it's not. Yeah, imagine needing strength reset, I cannot VP. We just kill it in 3 turns. Liquid Memory is a strong potion. So, I don't know, maybe we don't reroll it if we don't need to use this potion in the second fight. We might need to use the potion in the second fight. I see something very annoying, but we can palette this garbage debuff. So playing this after base right now is pretty stupid. Let's not do that. But I will just deal 80 first. Now I draw some cards. Honestly, just play this. Yeah, do your thing. Feel free. We are taking quite a big hit, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Not enough for me to use any potion yet. Slightly unfortunate card timing, but I think playing the Creeping Cloud there was reasonable. 2 runs this stream, maybe 2, but the second run is slice and dice. If I am still, if I'm still in it. Yeah, he's doing it again, but we have two footworks, hopefully we can draw into them. Now would be nice. Terror second half is definitely better in this fight. It's me do not understand unfair. Yeah. I'm getting better quite quickly though, but I'm not as good as the top players yet. I think I win pretty comfortably, like at least half of my games now, so that's like quite nice. But yeah, we did draw to football, so we can reset. We can get rid of this garbage. Yeah, it's only 24. Pandemic is fantastic. Next turn is definitely what I want to do. Let's try to do that. Taking the small hit, no problem. And if we get to take, yeah, absolutely. And then drafting around the curse in mid game is not trivial at all. It's a difficult game. But now we can strength reset. This side we definitely need to strength reset, so better do that. Exactly when witness runs out and we strength reset, and next turn the calendar goes in. So do nothing. Can exhaust this, I guess. We can also just use liquid memories, but I don't think we need potions now. We are going to have 6 dexterity, pyramid. This guy has 0 strength. We have terror. And next one kinda also 52 damage. And yeah, save terror second half for this. There was an argument to not play the footwork to prevent the drawdown, but it's not relevant with the pyramid. Do I want to redraw finisher? Probably still yes. The boot. I do not want to draw slams immediately though, which is why I might click to shuffle. I mean, it's probably dead. It's just that, yeah, it's dead. And Pendim goes to 9. Resting for 4. Because I do think that I'm going to spend 1 potion in Spear and Shield. Either Liquid Maurice or the Gambler's Brew, I don't mind using one of them. Because the upgrade is also... We did talk about the upgrade, yeah. There's nothing in here that's like so important. Yeah, none of these I care about too much. I just take the Dreamcatcher value. Main plus. Okay, not this time. But Sucker Punch do we need? Still only one piercing wheel, yeah. Mine's upgrade for energy. You want energy upgrade for half a fight? Yeah, not really. Do we need the Sucker Punch or not? How's our artifact strip? Because recurring units right now we still only have the neutralize. We are not going to be debuffed, but the heart has 1 strength and have no malaise. Let's assume that we use both Weakening Cloud and neutralize for the first cycle. Second cycle, second hit is not going to be weakened. And we need to use Ghost there or what? I take this, right? Like it's not exactly my first choice, not exactly my second choice either. It's not even my third choice. But it says weak. Yeah, it says weak. How bad can weakness be? Another footwork plus. Weakness. This shop is quite bad. I guess you can take another footwork plus. It's not a terrible idea. Remove a card for sure. Yeah? We just remove strike. And here I can do maybe footwork relic or maybe good instinct footwork. Don't see anything else. Footwork plus on sale with pellets has to be decent enough. Our whole deck is blocked. War Pain is basically giving me 6 block. Roughly 6 block. Sometimes we upgrades like the these upgrades are like whatever. These upgrades are okay. Defense upgrade plus 3 is good. Latest upgrade is actually quite bad, but not terrible. It's still useful in Spear and Shield. Alchemize upgrade is like whatever. Sure. Is it ever like just bag of marbles to strip artifact in Spear and Shield alone? Because if we can preserve all the potion into the heart, I think we are fine. Yeah, why not, right? I take another football. But I don't see War Pain being actually better than Bag of Marbles at all in the Spear and Shield. So let's take and move on. Don't have enough card draw to take the good instinct and have it massively perform either. 64. Best take pattern turn 1. Maybe not that bad. I might do 16 damage if I play backflip, but I might gain more. If I don't want to neutralize, no, I still panic with flashes. So probably just do flashes first and then backflip. Now I can choose whether to deploy weakness or terror. Has to be terror, yeah. Next time if we break, we can use this. We take a bit of damage, heal back with Ornithopter, and then heal back with Ornithopter again with Alchemized Blade. Yeah, we have to sacrifice. How bad is it really? That gives me terror, and the back was played fully so far. So in theory, keeping this ship around is good. And I think I would do it. It doesn't save any HP to play it this turn. And it gives me one more card to game the Brew next turn. It gives me maybe one more card to proc finisher with, and at worst it's one block next turn. I would yeah, I would keep this and take 12. Interesting hand. Because if I play double footwork and then game the Brew, then there's only 5 cards to gamble. One was fine. I don't think I would play the second one. Yeah, now we gamble through this whole hand. Liquid Memories for the back flip is also a thought. I do think that Gamblers Brew is better than Liquid Memories in the hard fight. If I am Liquid Memories in the back flip, then I can play the second football. I think I'm doing that. Let's do that. Getting back the Flashette doesn't kill. We also know that Flashette is not amazing in this fight. Yeah, third footwork. Exactly what I want to draw into. So just double defend Anton. And take like 0 here. Is this a kill? If it's not, then it's quite ugly. But if it's a kill, then it's good. We do lose out on the Alchemite, but it is quite a bit of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So we do get Pendiv. Each ship is doing 7. One of the ship is doing 15. So we gain all the damage here plus 8. So 7 per ship. 1, 2, 3, 8. So 8 ship with 7. It's not even close actually. We need finisher in this head. But value no. Not nearly enough. Oh, that's really annoying then, because we are being hit by Burn Strike this turn. Yeah, we were being hit by Burn Strike this turn, so it actually costs HP to turn around. It cost me 18 HP if I want to block. Because if this guy is not attacking this turn, we win the 50-50. Then I don't lose whatever this HP is. I full block this easily. We just cost explosion, neutralize, and then double block. Losing quite a bit though, because even when weakened, this guy is doing what? 39 weakens down to 29. So 29 I'm facing 20 here. 49 HP. 49 I'm blocking for 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. I can get Pendiv and Nunchaku, I can actually play everything. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 15. 15, 25, 25, 36. 36, 49, I'm taking 11. Yeah, taking 11. I guess Gambler's Brew is worth more than 11. Because we never die first cycle as well, especially with the Gambler's Brew. And Power Potion immediately heals 5 in the hard fight. This also heals 5. Yeah, we have 20 heal here, so losing 11 now to preserve this has to be worth. Doubler. Yeah, I take Doubler all the time. Like Doubler, sign me up. I don't even think they're that bad. It's like you expect way too much from the tier 3 heroes that you just combo for like 20 damage or something. But having things that consistently do 3 or 4 damage every single time, every single turn is pretty strong. But yeah, let's take 11, yeah? Order needs to be correct though, because I need the Nunchaku energy in order to even play everything. I play everything in here. Because my final attack is going to be neutralized on this, so I can use that to turn around at the end. Yeah, it's not even close. Actually, I blocked 42. Oh yeah, I play another football, right? So I blocked 6 more. Yeah. Okay, so it's only 5 HP. Of course I don't get this rule. And now fight should be over. Yeah, whole fight is over. I think Pocket One is just better than the alternative. Let's do that. 60. This guy's dead. That's good. I think it's fine. Potion chain being 40 and this potion actually is doing something in the hard fight, especially in combination with the power potion. I don't think I use this for 2. I don't think I use it for 2. I don't care about discarding the turn. Their calendar. Setting a pen nib would be nice for the heart, not compulsory. But Nunchaku is also like pretty decent. Pretty difficult. I need to make enough hand space to draw into the flechettes and not before my strength gets debuffed too much. I guess I have the boot. Even if this guy debuffs my strength, I'm still fine. This next turn is like 40 damage. I just keep it like this. Yeah. If I just do this, it goes to 14, 19, 19, 29. 29 is a lock 4 turns. Very easy. So it dies to poison if I do this. If I don't do flash it just kill immediately, so as well. But yeah, if I don't, then sure. Okay, die to the poison. Set up, no problem. Die to poison, it's already dead. We wait 2 turns and it's dead. You can block this very, very easily. Next spot. Next spot is probably better than the upgrade. Is it? Upgrade spot can go on like Sucker Punch. But next spot can be used turn 1. Yeah, that has to be better. That has to be better. So whatever, -5. Deflect right now I don't think I care about. Second Sucker Punch, not too interested. We can try that if not need to skip. Do not actually need to save the power potion now that I have already a power guarantee in hand. But I can also just use the footwork right now so that I gain energy for next turn. So this is definitely play, yeah. And I think I want to keep these things in my hand so I don't care about blocking this 1 damage with this. And it's only 1 damage because we bought tungsten rod, like I don't know, 20 floors ago. Oh yeah, very funny. It's fine, we don't need to noob up the image because we have tungsten rod. So we can noob our footwork instead. And yeah, let's noob our footwork. So if we have like 12 dexterity and 1 after image and tungsten rod, then we can block this fight for very long, even without piercing build. It's fine. Now, of course, you can also see a way to see your power potion for red form loop, but red form minus loop, even with pellets, is just one cycle. This is just stronger, and we can do it right now. So red form, yeah, literally just talk about it. I know you are probably on delay, but playing this Flangy is completely stupid because I need to make sure I have an attack in the hand next turn, so I would just not do it. Instead of playing Alchemist first, then nah. Really, because we also don't care too much about the after image loop. Until beat of that is 3, but even then it's not that bad. Yeah, just keep it like this, yeah. To guarantee pellets next turn. If I play this, there's no guarantee anymore. And this way I also have other wars, so I don't even lose so much. Yeah, 69, very nice. Yeah, I guess power potion can be used now. We can also use this to block pellets, but this is fine. And Veno, no Veno. It's actually a freaking red form, so it stays in my hand. I mean, if I see this, it probably means the fight is over, but sure. We don't need to use it now, yeah? There's no reason whatsoever to use this red form now. But yeah, the moment I see this in my hand, we can keep it for another cycle. This fight is probably already over. Unless my damage is insanely slow somehow, but I hope not. $50. Yeah, now we are not debuffed, we have like 14 dexterity. With the pyramid, noob phobia, who needs to do that? Just look at this. How many cycles do you think we can block with this? Okay, apparently escape plan is still cringe. Yeah, I know what this is. Like, we are blocking this hit very easily. Okay, this hit is a little bit more difficult to block, but we are only facing 15. So who cares? Apparently no block in hand. I can draw block. I probably should draw block. Yeah, let's draw block. Don't need to hold this in hand either. But I would actually keep this for the finisher. This maybe can stay. Nah. So this guarantees weakness first hit next cycle, yeah. Or no hand space. Maybe next turn. Yeah, maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Pyramid sucks. Yeah, pyramid sucks. Yeah, no hand space. Yeah, maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Actually, we can use it this turn. We can max out, and I will. I will. I mean, this is way too overkill. It's 240, but sure. Like, why not? We're on a timer. Yeah, timer. Interesting. We are really on a timer, yes. Is winnable? Yeah, who can say? Debatable. It's only 45. Okay, flash would be nice in this hand, I would say that. $84 damage. I can play this right now for hand space, so maybe just wait for the finisher. Yeah, let's wait for finisher. Yeah, I don't even need to play red form. You think that we need red form to win this fight? I just know that this is like basically insurance against any stupid thing, but we are just very strong after getting set up on turn 1. Kinda is trying. Kinda is really trying, guys, but we don't care. When I get experience from next part playlist, yeah, we have 3 footwork plus. We have 3 footwork plus, a duplication potion, and an export. It ends up at 14. I mean, I guess we can... 1 energy block what? Yeah, imagine converting to red form when you can just like, you know, play Piercing Wheel instead. How about that? No, like really. I do this, I lose 1, yeah, but I only lost 1 HP at the start of the fight, so it's not a perfect fight anyway, so who cares? I just lose 1. I play this first, I lose 2. Yeah, 1 energy block for how much? Interesting. And I mean fight's over, so... And if setup was release. I mean, pyramid... toughest decision this run was this. And once again, I actually have to play safe every single time. It's so easy to die on this character. It's crazy. Did I buy? Yes, I bought the boot on 4-2. And without the boot, I think I die at Act 1. It's like we enter the slap gang fight and the boot saves like 15 HP immediately. And then afterwards it opens up like actually strong relics. And then the boot becomes useless after I see Voodoo, but it has done its job. I bought myself a lifeline for like 4 floors and suddenly I'm OP. This guy, yeah, of course. But we always release the ghost outside the spire, not inside. That's the... that's what I have always done on the stream. Yeah, but no, we release the ghost outside the spire, not inside. You do it inside, it's stuck there, but now it's outside. But I mean, yeah, after Act 1... pretty chill. I think the moment that we are absolutely over curve was what was it? Honestly, the flechettes, right? Yeah, it's actually true. The moment that we're truly under over curve is when we see the first flechettes. That our basically our damage problem is solved like, immediately. Fun load and boss fights. So when was it? Like here, yeah. This is the moment we are truly over curve. But before that, you also see that we take a while to deal damage. So on turn 1, we take a ton of damage and then we just take chip every fight. Oh, suddenly after flash check, we take 0. Like wonder how that happened. Yeah, Panic, yeah, irrelevant. It's good, but without Panic, we are still fine. You see like how many turns we are ahead in every fight. And without the Panic, we have this thing. But yeah, one sponsor by the boot right here. Even in this fight, I don't know whether we would kill this room like so cleanly without the boot, yeah, because the boot dealt like I don't know 9 damage in this fight. This fight the boot didn't really matter, but this fight, holy crap! Like this fight without the boot, like we are getting owned here. Turn 1 we kill 1 less slime. Turn 2 we can kill nothing because we are weakened. And then we already take like 12 extra, probably convert it to like 18 extra, maybe 15. Instead, we can kill 2 of them turn 1 because of the boot, and then kill another one on turn 2 because of the boot. This fight, the boot didn't play much because yeah, I used Cortis for turn 1, but we already know that. Then yeah, Ludo would still play here a little bit, not that much, but after the Ludo, the boot is done. So the value is from floor 2. So we bought ourselves 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 5 floors. And that was enough to justify this over literally everything else here. See if you draw them, if you basically top deck to see every single fight from here, and maybe you can say it's higher value than the pool. But even then, I'm not so sure. And if you don't draw extremely well with your CE, then you are just getting destroyed. It looks good. It's a strong run, but it's a strong run that if you play Act 1 slightly badly, you just die. Ocean Trirelic, there was Yuzu and the Abacus. And we are forced into floor 6 and floor 8 elite. With floor 1 card being Clone Dagger. And there's no damage potion in the shop. This is the tough spot. And yeah, just leave a few floors, suddenly you are okay. This thing is really funny, you know, that we were literally just talking about like what curse is in Act 1 is trickable and there's like the one event and it appears immediately. Picking up your CE right here is actually strong. Like the moment we went to here, CE actually performed in the automaton and then in Act 3 it plays. Favorite play this one worked well for the time launch. I mean, we did will trick this guy though. We failed to will trick this guy, but yeah, who cares? We killed it in 3 turns. Well, cancel a leg at the board. Yeah, it doesn't take long. Like the moment we see this, one strength is already gone. That's what I'm saying. This thing only play for like 5 floors. Yeah, this thing only play for 5 floors, but those 5 floors is enough. We do not need to play more than 5 floors. Because that's the difference between run living and dying. I'm feeling though that even like the quote unquote strong runs that we had earlier, yeah, some of the ones. Okay, this one is free. This run. This one is actually free from start to finish. The actual or not. Like maybe here we have a little bit of problem, but yeah. But I remember something like even this one. This one is extremely strong, but still. This one have not been super free. Except this one. This one is actually free. No, seriously, this was actually free. You still go to your first shop with 100 gold start before any elite and before a fire. You see apotheosis, and then look at what happens. Yeah, okay, cool. Literally never lose HP the whole run. Oh yeah, these runs Act 1 are tough. Act 1 is also like these Act 1s are silent basically. Even if you're overpowered unless you are strong against hallway fights immediately or strong against elites immediately, and never let your guard down. Potion yeah, okay, cool. Probably can take some a short break and then do slice and dice. Well, okay. Let me change the stream title. I haven't streamed a game different than Spire in like such a long time. Will be weird. Oh, where are we? Classic unfair. Big 4. I think. Oh, how do I even change category? Oh yeah, it's also here. Category, ice and die. Okay, let's close fire and then. Where is it? Oh. Okay. It's here, yeah. On fact, no, I have yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get I feel like I've been playing like quite a bit better. I think my win rate over the last 30 is like above 50%. So that's really solid. It's just that before, yeah, before when I was saying that was not good, I have some sport where I just genuinely don't generate questions in my head because if you don't know what you're doing, you don't even know what questions to ask. Now I feel like it's a little bit clearer. Of course, I still make major mistakes here and there, otherwise I would win way more. But it's not so bad. Yeah, let's I take a short break and then we actually do the run. I can get into the thing first to see the curses. Oh, top death, my favorite. But okay. Just leave it here and then yeah, swing is 4. Okay. I'll be right back, like 3 minutes, and then we talk about this. But yeah, so this game has like no music, yeah. Yeah, this game actually has no music, so you guys have to play your own songs if you want background music. Because if I play my own playlist, my voice are going to be muted. And I don't even know, maybe I even get hit by like DMC. It's because it's all game soundtrack and I have not set up like dual audio. They plan to do Silent. Yeah, I said it at the start of the stream that maybe after Silent one I will do one Slice and Dice. But here we can do top lane because Scoundrel is pretty terrible early game. I mean, it's like not. It's good if you roll exactly this side. This side is like okay, but it's not great. Usually only like 2 damage. It's not very often that you roll it in time for it to be 3. This side depends a lot on what you roll on other heroes. Defender only has like 2 damage side, so it only, and you don't really want to roll this most of the time. So the Scoundrel is like on Ruffian plus 1 damage usually, and then we need to use spell. So this is the side that probably deals 3 damage. We also need to use resources, and sometimes you overkill. Yeah, Scoundrel with this team is not very good. So yeah, top deck very reasonable. Because the rest of the team also has a lot of damage. Slightly annoying is that Ruffian, if it just like plays the pain side and then dies, and our team is going to be low HP. But Mage can deal damage. This is the 2.5 damage size because of the flare. Slightly lower because sometimes your flare overkills. But it's at least 2 and sometimes 2.5, so it's quite decent. Healer, not the best, not the worst. It has some synergy with the pain side. And Defender usually rolls like 2 or 3 blocks, which can have the Ruffian play pain every time. So top lane is like fine here. The issue with top lane in mid game is just that yeah, you lose your range access. And of course you lose out on like potential instant kill with like Trapper and whatnot, yeah. So I don't really love the Ed Wave too much, but can I play with right blind? Because I don't think if we do top deck, I don't think we want to do monster right. Because we have one less we have one less hero to mitigate the low rolls whenever turn 1 is difficult to deal with. Stun damage is pickable. 1 for 4 is not the worst, but it's also not good for 2 points. Late game is at 2 damage immediately on turn 1 with top deck. When we get tier 4 heroes, can even be 3 or 4. So that's really annoying for 2 points. It's not even good early game because you take the damage immediately, at least 1 on everybody. Mana death is fine. This card is like super chill. Just losing, you basically lose 1 mana every fight at the start. So your turn 1 is a little bit slower, but on average it adds like what, 1 HP for the enemy. Extremely chill at 2 costs. Unfortunately, there's nothing else that we can pick with this. So if we take top deck here, it's just either Ed Wave or right blind. So how is right blind? I don't mind losing 2 block on Ruffian, losing 1 block on Defender, losing 1 mana on Healer, and losing nothing on the Mage. So right blind is absolutely playable. Top deck remove the run, yeah. You just lose no top hero. This thing is gone forever. And you never see orange hero upgrades. The right blind is playable. Of course, Ed Wave is no downside first 10 rounds. Round 11 we suffer immediately. Because without the top hero, without something like Trapper access, without like cantrip, like no juggler, no spell blade, no rogue, so no instant kill, no cantrip, and 1 less hero, this thing is going to be very annoying. Unless we roll something like a brawler early. Yeah, round 11, I'm not too scared about like way later on, like maybe 16, 20, no problem. We should be strong enough then. Because our whole team is tier 3 like 4 turns earlier than usual. But yeah, 11, 12, especially the level 12 boss, pretty annoying. So I don't think I will take it. If I take top deck right here, the right blind. Right blind. Yeah, how bad is right blind? At the moment, we know the starting team is not so bad. So what about the upgrades? Scrapper is free with the right blind, but Scrapper is not so good with top deck. because you are losing out the chance to combo it with some juggler, maybe some ranger with this thing is a combo juggler. Absolutely. I think the right blank is not so bad. Losing 2 block, whatever. Losing a stun is slightly annoying because you do get this thing earlier than usual, so you can stun more things, and enemies do not have HP boost. Continue, yeah, whatever. Lose 2 block, don't care. Soldier lose 2 block, don't care too much. Collector, yeah, losing like 2 damage, 1.5, whatever. Berserker is free, and War losing 1 block cliff, yeah, whatever. So for yellow tier 2 right rank is fine. For red, for gray, this is fine, -1, this is fine. 2 weakest sides as usual. Knight we lose 3 blocks, so it's slightly annoying, but fine. This thing is really bad with right blank. This thing with right blank is basically useless. This is free. This is slightly bad, but I don't think we want to pick cleric with top deck anyway, because the one of the bigger advantages of top deck is that mid game you upgrade to tier 2 faster and you have like too much HP for enemies to do anything, because the enemy is also not stronger than usual, because it's only like 3 points of curse. But lose 2 mana but not so bad, and statue is free with right flag. Red, yeah, lose the cleanse. This is slightly annoying, but it's not so bad, because with top deck again, enemies do not hit harder. You are stronger than usual early game. Not stronger in the sense that you're actually stronger, but compared relatively to the monster, your heroes are stronger, so you do have slightly more time to set up some regen. Medic is fine. Medic is it loses damage completely. So with right back, Medic is having 0 damage whatsoever, but we have 3 other heroes, also all tier 2s to help with that. Empire, yeah, whatever. So 5 here is a little bit bad, but it's fine. Main value of this thing is still just consistent 2 damage every turn. Enchanter is pretty bad with right blank. Wait, it's pretty bad with right blank. His typo is fairly chill with right blank. Pretty is slightly better. Pretty also sucks, so like, who cares? Cabrera is slightly bad. Evoker is bad in the first place, and right blank makes it slightly worse, but not that much worse. Caster is fine. Glacia, I don't love Glacia with top deck, because I find that with top deck, usually in mid game, before you get your tier 3, yeah, you really need your yellow and your blue to work fast, because yeah, you have one less main damage dealer, and you're not actually stronger than usual before you actually get your tier 3s. Don't love it with top deck because like the pain side is way worse than usual, but we also lose 1 pain side, so it's not so bad. Michael is fine. Michael is just front load. Front load with top deck is good. Here completely free with top deck, and Sparky sucks, but also you don't lose anything. So yeah, honestly, right blank top deck totally playable. I think I do that. Joker back 3 mana 4 damage, 21 out of 27 to get 2 or 3 mana. Is it 21 out of 27? It's like 2 out of 3 to get this, so 1 out of 3 that you completely miss, you roll 3 times. Yeah, 1 out of 27 that you miss all of this. No, 2 out of 3, so yeah, it's like 8, it's 8 out of 27, so 19 out of 27 you get this, which is, yeah, not high enough. Yeah, not simply not high enough. 8 out of 27 is like slightly less or not 30%, so 70% of the time you get 2 or 3 mana. So you really want your tier 2 to do that. I mean, sometimes it's better than the alternative, but this is not good. Oh, yeah, take a top dead right black. Okay, please don't kill my mage. Thank you. This is the best side. This can reroll. Everything else sucks. I see what's going on here. Yeah. 2 to the power 3 is 8, not 6. It's not 2 times 3, it's 2 times 2 times 2. Oh, I see what is going on. I see. Oh, that sucks. We essentially are skipping turn 1 here. Because defender literally cannot roll block, but I mean right blank, right? So I only have myself to blame. I lose one side, one block, to be fair. I don't lose that much. But yeah, Ruffian also not rolling, only rolling this side when we cannot afford to use it. Because the board doesn't die. I only roll 3 mana. So we are essentially skipping this turn. Which is really bad. But at least they don't really get stronger at all. But we cannot touch this archer currently, yeah? And that's what I'm saying. Like, the one issue with top deck is that mid game you also lose your range access. So ideally you have something else to reach the back line, like, so that you don't die to triple sniper, whatever, whenever they show up. But yeah, it's just Mercy and we move on. Cannot use the Ruffian thing at the moment, yeah. Okay, at least we get a turn to attack. Healer side, maybe you can say this is better now, but still mana is just stronger. We either heal 2 or we deal 2.5 damage with this. I definitely would like to deal damage. Defender can keep this side. We deal 5 damage to the board, so we hit 1 with this, and then if the Ruffian rolls anything, then we kill it. I think 1 damage is an important threshold anyway. So yeah, Flare deals 5, we deal 1 more, so we need 1 more. But yeah, the S9 was not an archer, yeah. I mean, it does say right here. What is this thing? I have never seen it. But sure. This thing is a bit stronger than the archer, yes. A bit stronger. That's fine. Runs away. Dragon Egg? No, Dragon Egg I saw already. That Dragon Egg is right here. Unlock, yes. But unlock doesn't give you this. And unlock does not give you everything in here. You still need to actually see them in game. The first pick, yeah, probably just the first pick, and that's like slightly annoying unless you tell me it's like collector because they have one size with range. Correct? No, it's not. Range access, yeah, exactly, range access. This side is like 1.5, you gain front load, so it's like slightly more than that, but with top deck I really don't love exert. I read it, interesting playful Heroes before I know the game well enough, no. I mean, you know how I play Spire, and you know that it's like, if I treat this game the same as Spire, I will never play Generated, I just play the base game. But yeah, this side sucks completely for a tier 2 as the first pick. Like, completely awful. This side is good. This side is good. This side, not a huge fan. 1.5 per turn for tier 2. That is our first tier 2 as well. Right? This is going to be the only tier 2 we get in the boss fight. On floor 4. Definitely not a huge fan. On the other hand, Jester side. Okay, it's not amazing, but this spell is a lot of value still. Can see cursor? Can it? Wait, I thought I show. I thought I pressed show cursor. Give me a second. How do I do that? Properties. Wait, I already have capture cursor on. What's? Wait, what? Checking OBS. Okay, just tell me if you can see it like here. I am in the screen, so can you see the cursor? Oh, that was weird. Like, okay, I'm assuming it's just OBS being OBS. But yeah, Jester is like fine. Not my first choice for blue. But collector is probably close to like my last choice of blue. And we also don't need collector right now. Yeah? If we see like a taunt immediately, then maybe I would pick collector out of. When I click, it's gone. Wait, do I? Does it go away whenever I? Because I do click out to see the chat once in a while. You know, like whenever I click outside my window to see the chat, my mouse is no longer on the slice and dice window. So maybe that is when it stops showing up. Yeah. I'm just moving it out of the screen sometimes whenever I look at the chat. Okay. Then it's fine. But yeah, Jester. Yeah, let's take Jester. Hopefully Jester will not betray me, right? There's like one good side here. And this side is a refunding itself, but these sides are quite bad, yeah. Okay, refunding, and yeah, of course we're rolling everything. I one block with Defender probably. And kill the red to prevent this, but Ruffian does not have a 2 damage side. Defender also leads, we cannot roll 2 damage. So we either need to roll mana to flick and then plus 1 damage, or I need to block. With 3 rerolls, I think I roll everything. One mana on healer. Not good. Not the worst, because with 1 mana on healer, most likely I have a clean kill on this red. But 2 more rolls though, there's only 1 out of 3 to be better. 2 out of 3 to miss. Once again, it's like the same as Evoker. If we roll this healer right now, we are playing Evoker. Yeah, so probably not. I keep this 1 mana side. It's the second best side. That's the best side by far, so we keep it. Ruffian. Keeping Ruffian now is okay, because we can use this mana to shield Ruffian and Ruffian one-shot the Goblin instead. Yeah, this is just good. Yeah. We can even one-shot a red, and then we kill another red with flick, and then we kill the last red, and then this Goblin runs away. Yeah, okay, attacks. So how do I do this? It's probably shielding Ruffian into one-shotting the Goblin. And I can flick. If I flick now, next time I can flick another one. So I don't see why I would not flick one of the reds here. Knock. Also, right blank has some item synergies, yeah? Right blank definitely has some item synergies. This side is fine. It's like a bunch of tier 2 items are modifying your right most size, and then usually they are pretty bad, but with the right blank it gets a lot better. Oh yeah, fight is over. Oh god. Oh, collector, please. Where are you? Where are you, collector? Now we have some problems here. Yeah? We actually have a big problem, because you see, Ruffian cannot deal 2 damage unless he kills himself. Defender cannot deal 2 damage, and these guys are invincible to spells. So okay, we can do something about this though. Like we have anchor, yeah. Turn 1, maybe we draw 1 damage on Ruffian and 1 damage on Defender. Maybe we roll some mana to block, and then we kill one of them. The second one runs away, and we don't need to deal with it. Emoshai is just gaining all effects of tier 2, so it's a speculative pick for later. Usually not that good. It's only really strong if you break your tier 7 items, and you gain like 3 times like 2 tier 2. Maybe big tier 6 also the same. You get 3 different tier 2s, and the tier 2s also work with each other. If you get some random tier 2s like some potion, the potion doesn't work with this. The potions will not work with this. And if you get something like statuette that you cannot use, and also is useless. Burning blade is also not amazing. And this thing is just consistently solid. Especially with top deck, like definitely at some point during the run we need to protect. We definitely need to protect some heroes. This is actually slightly annoying to just whenever I recharge, I just move the thing away. So maybe I just move okay like this. Now I can play and recharge at the same time. I just move my window. I just move my window away a little bit. Yeah, this anchor is good. Yeah, we just take the anchor. And yes, anchor definitely goes on rough here. Turn 1 allows you to play this side without dying. But this fight is really annoying, especially if we cannot kill them and we eventually get petrified. So if I do the pain side on monitor, yes. And I don't plan to buy a second one. If we use this pain side, we're actually losing 9 HP. We have 6 at the moment, so we need to block 4. That's a bit too much. But I also cannot afford to get petrified here. Like if we stay in this fight for too long, yeah. If we stay in this fight for too long, we can actually die here. This is round 3. Next fight is the boss. Next fight is the boss, so sacking the ruffian immediately has some consequence. Considering that this team right now is not exactly great against Bramble, it's dangerous. It's really dangerous if my ruffian dies here. But I don't know though, because this side is completely unplayable, yeah. So if we do not keep this pain side, then it's only about 1 damage, and 1 damage only matters if the defender also keeps 1 here. So we go to 1 HP on ruffian, 1 HP on defender. Yeah, we go to 1 HP on ruffian, 1 HP on defender. If healer rolls the heal side, then it's like 4 here. Then the second turn, so it's like 4 plus another 1, so it's 5, 5 plus 4 plus 6. Damn. We are 1 HP off from the we are actually 1 HP off from these things running away. But man can be used. Man can be used. It's a yeah. If I keep the pain side, it dies. But I'm just saying that if I roll this side into 1 HP here or here, and I keep this defender 1 damage, they can do something about it. Because if I don't kill this on this turn, I have a big problem. If I don't kill this on this turn, this defender is losing my 3 block side and losing a 1 damage as well. So I know that this thing needs to die. Just how do I do it? Do I have pain and try to roll block on this, or do I keep this 1 damage and then try to roll another 1 damage side? Because I need to roll exactly 3 block and steal mana for this thing to not die to the pain. It's just better chance to keep this and then roll this, yeah. Okay, apparently it wants to die, but we have 2 rolls still. This is the best side, so we keep that. Okay, if it wants to die, we cannot stop it. If he wants to die, we let him. And yes, I would get out of this fight right here. There is no way we can stay here. If we stay here and we don't kill this, we actually can die here. So let's get the hell out. So goodbye, ruffian. Thank you for your service. There's no way we can save this, yeah? It has 6 right now. We need 9, we need 10 in order to survive. We have 3 mana. So if healer rolls 1 mana, we can save it. But otherwise, no chance. But I mean, this is fine. Now this thing runs away next turn. So this is when auto free actually saves us a lot of headache. Yeah, this is when auto free actually saves us a lot of headache. Damage not 6. No, ruffian has 4. It takes 4 from pain, it takes 5 from taunt, so we need 10 in total, so we only need 6 shield. Why do we need 7? Why do we need 7? We only need 6. Take 5, oh, is it? Oh yeah, it's 2. Oh, it's actually, take 5 from pain and then 5 from taunt, it's not 4. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's not savable then. Yeah, now auto free will take care of our problems. Troll. Not sure if this is better or worse on Rainbow, but it's probably better than Alpha. Really hate Enchanter as the early tier 2. So I guess we are picking up Root. With Enchanter right now is working with Ruffian for a little bit, but if we do not see what is the thing? It's like the tier 2 that also hurts himself, like this one. Yeah, Berserker. If we do not see exactly Berserker, then this Enchanter is not going to do much because it's not playing well with Jester. The defender also doesn't really care about this. Usually these sides go on either the orange or the yellow. And yeah, our orange is freaking gone. So Enchanter once again is a tier 2 that doesn't deal 80 damage. Can a hero reroll same upgrade later? No. So basically, if you don't pick this Enchanter, you never see it again, which is a good thing. But yeah, this is just Brute, and hopefully this troll doesn't freaking snipe our Brute, which is not possible. It deals maximum 3 damage turn 1. Block, I think, still goes here. Because the Brute is the second most important hero now. We need to protect like Jester, and then we need to protect Brute. Brute probably deals even more. Yeah, Brute deals more damage than Jester. So Brute is the most important one to keep alive here. Oh, it freaking starts poison turn 1. This thing is smart. This thing knows that if it stays here for too long, it will die, yeah? So it tries to outscale us with this. This is just 1 damage versus 1 block. I think 1 damage is more important than 1 block in this fight, especially if it starts with poison. So I keep this defender side. But the other 2 can roll. This I guess I keep now, because flicking before we are attacking anything is also more efficient than usual. Attacks. Right bang at work, guys. Dying. Good. That is fine. Not the best, not the worst. Heals 2. Can heal 3 for the Brute. But I really do not want to roll blind on healer right now. Block 2 is like okay. It has 7, has 8. Block 2 on Brute means that next turn Brute will never die if it rolls the self shield. No, yeah, this is dangerous, right? For sure, because we also miss 4 HP here, and turn 1 it starts with poison. Something with this is really bad. It's like, yeah, 6 damage, and this turn it only scales to 9 damage, so it's by far the worst attack to open with. 2 turns now, we have more than 2 turns. We have 3 turns sometimes, but not always. Yeah, 2 shield is good enough. I keep this. The only better side is 3 shield. I don't think 1 damage outperforms 2 shield in this hand. But also 20. Don't worry, they are much worse spots than this. They are much worse spots than this we can run into. And yes, I could heal the Brute. It does mean the next turn I'm probably sacking one of these, but that's completely fine. I should flick or should I? Doesn't really matter, yeah. It doesn't actually matter because flicking next turn, no difference. 5 damage? 5 damage, how hard can it be? When Brute is dealing 2 or 3. And I mean, I'm not even dead next turn. Brute can never die next turn because I heal it this turn. Ideally, I would like to not lose anybody though. Ideally. Don't know whether that's possible, but that's what I would like to do. I think I'm definitely, if I take this, everybody is alive. No. Bricking? No. What bricking? Just look at this. Okay, maybe not. I do need a little bit more, but it's close. Yeah, I main 1 and I can save 2. So this healing side alone is already saving Jester, and they can main 1 block 1. If I try to go aggressive, this 1 mana is not stronger than this, so I think I keep this just to guarantee that Jester lives without me having to waste damage. And of course, the other 3 will roll. block. Not my first choice. But this is like I can main like maybe defender and then block. So that leaves. I can also do healer and then block. No matter what, it's going to have poison, no? And now if I do not save the healer, I lose my potential source of damage here. This is 2 damage. Defender has maximum 1 damage. I can see trying to save healer over defender. These things can be kept. I'm just wondering about this. Probably can keep this side as well. There's only one side that's better. Controlling 1 out of 27, I mean, even if it is, we are not dead. It's just annoying. That's fine. We are 2 damage off. So we sack the defender. So now we are 3 damage off, yeah. But this is still worth it. A little bit dangerous, but the main cell is like pretty valuable. I don't think I want to kill the healer yet. But yeah, we enter now. This is winning. We just win. Yeah, right blank. Go to the right blank. This is whatever really. Usually only good if you are having the curse. You have the curse to revive on 2 HP, then it's pretty good. Otherwise, not too interested. This gives us this is a decent size. It's not that terrible. It's plus 2 HP. What do I put this on? We put it on somebody that in early turns is satisfied with this instead of the normal side. So definitely not on Brute. Definitely not on Jester, because on Jester I would like to roll mana to control the fight. At this moment I see it's like probably on Defender. The slight problem with on Defender, of course, is that Defender is on 3 HP, so it can just die. It can just die and then lose the item. But I do not want to. I basically, if you roll this first roll on Jester, do you accept it or not? No way, right? You want to roll your freaking mana. And if that is so, then this item you do not put on Jester. But Switch later, right now wants to roll literally every other side though. That's the thing. 2 mana is better than this for sure. 3 heal immediately plays on the defender. So why do we need this on the healer? That's the thing. That's my criteria for judging like where to put it. Is that if you roll this thing this side, exactly this side, first roll, do you keep it or not? Because if you don't, then there's no reason to put it on whatever you choose to put it on. On defender, if it rolls this first side, we accept. Unless I need to roll exactly 3 block, but then we are already in the tough spot. We heal can accept and heal immediately. I do want to kill Snake on turn 1 though. Killing the Snake is pretty freaking important. And the Brute is terrible at killing the Snake. Yeah, the Brute is terrible at killing the Snake because the heavy side is not hitting Snake. It's still the freaking Sniper. I can see accepting 1 damage and then roll everything else. Because now if Brute rolls 2 damage and we only need 1 mana, so it's probably fine. If Brute rolls the heavy side, then I need 3 mana, which healer can roll 2 mana to Jester plus 1. I never going to go Snake, yeah, I keep this. Because the Snake roll like the 2 poison side. If Snake rolls 1 poison, it can ignore it and then kill the maybe even Slimer with the Brute. But if it rolls the 2 poison side, I need to kill it now. If I can. If I cannot kill it, then we accept that we probably have some more deaths into the next fight. Like, top lane is like this. Like early game is a little bit rough before you have O tier 2s. And then mid game is a little bit rough before you have O tier 3s. Usually when you have O tier 3s, the run is fairly chill. But there are definitely some tough spots. It is fine. And yeah, Snake is dead. So we keep this. Snake is already dead. 2-2-1 here. And no reason to use this mana whatsoever, so we keep it. So we should get out this fight cleanly from here. Three block is okay. Can we deal can we ever deal like 7 damage here? Like it's 2. So we keep this. We have currently 4 damage. Yeah, can. So I don't need to keep this. But I will keep the healer. This one we can take. Okay, apparently we are 1 damage off, but that's fine. Now we can flick the slam blade instead. And yes, if anybody needs, if anybody between defender and jester would die, I would choose it to be the defender. I will have man, so it's not that easy for this thing to die. And we are probably just winning this turn. Keep this. That's for insurance. This is fine too. Yeah, this is solving already, right? We have 1 more slam there, so I will still roll jester. But the 2 on screen here are dead. Yeah, very funny. Freaking jester. Imagine being soft block, guys, because you roll your cantrip every single turn. Every single roll you just get cantrip and you're soft block. That would be fun, dude. I don't need to spend mana. We need to roll 1 mana here. Yeah, this is already gone. Okay, everybody's alive now. And we get, yeah, Armorer with right flank. Absolutely, yes. Druid is fine now. We take Druid. yeah, Armorer with right flank is, it is something. Druid is fine. Druid has damage. And now it's even clearer that this thing stays on the defender, yeah, for now. Yeah, we lose the clan side on the druid, yeah, which is slightly bad for now. I mean, right blank will be annoying later for tier 3. It's not unplayable, it will be annoying. It's just that I do not want to deal with the nonsense. We cannot overkill Goblin here. We literally cannot deal 3 damage. So we need to play this fight honestly. This bandit will not run away. How is it side? We need to block 3. Then either 3 block from defender or rest jester need to roll dodge. Or we need to kill a goblin. If the goblin already safe, so I would keep this. And we roll everything else. Yeah, 3 block. 3 block is fine. And we keep this side. Yeah, okay, Brute is going in. Broken overkill, what growth? Yeah, this. Maybe, yeah. So it's another reason to even keep this. It's true. If I flick and roll the growth again, I can overkill. And I save myself 1 mana. It's okay. It does mean that I don't have usually don't have the option to burst next turn to block though. But should not be that bad. Like top or bottom doesn't really matter. Like yeah, the same. Yeah, they're the same. Like we don't have we don't have anything that interacts with that. So 40% this time we make the bandit run away, otherwise we are maybe slightly sad. Oh, easy. Yeah, easy 5 guys. Yeah, this is already over. He runs away and then yeah. Clumsy hammer, yes. Exactly what you want with 4 heroes, yes. And we the thing, yeah, with the top lane we also outscale this fairly fast. Unholy strength. Normally, unholy strength on Jester I don't mind because it has a north side. In our case, the north side is gone. It's gonna be hammer. You replace top side with 4 damage, heavy eliminate. So this side can only be played when every single enemy has the same amount of HP. Sometimes happens, right? Sometimes you run into a fight with only like imps, only bones, and then later on maybe some fight that only has like 8 HP. The 3 slavers fight on round 8, also all of them have 7. So this will play there. Of course, in single target, some fights like sniper to the back, then this can also work. At the moment, it doesn't work immediately though. And Unholy Strength with right blind also has much lower value than usual, so I would just roll. Unholy Strength gives a Pursuit roll side, then what? The Abacus, that's fine for later. For now, just plus 1 HP. It can do a little bit with this, but right now it's right blind, so everyone we put this on will work. This is good. Or potentially a left manipulating side later. But when you get something that replace your left side, it's pretty strong. So now I can replace blank side with first thing to combo. And I think I put it on Jester. Like Brute already has the. I don't even know. Yeah, Brute probably should not even take this because Brute has the self shield. Yeah, maybe this on Jester and then Abacus on Druid. So we have edited it. Yeah, maybe we have edited it. Would be better, right? Because I don't want any of these to die. This level 7 is pretty crucial that we live with every alive here, if I can. Because next boss is the boss. Everybody alive. Sudo roll 4, 6, interesting. I mean, we also roll pretty well, but these things roll freaking 4 and 6, yeah? So, okay, defender is the best side. We can deal currently 4 damage with the Jester to anybody. So I don't see holding anything. Because if we roll the 3 damage heavy on Brute, then the Quas also dies turn 1. There's no reason to block here, right? This already says both of them. This is fine. I guess we can kill with 6 damage to do. Okay, I guess we have the block. Yeah, let's kill the 6 damage to do then. Let's block this. Flick second to kill Quas. Yeah. Do I really care about the Quas? Maybe I do. Quas is annoying. It's easier to kill than Sudo though, because again, you only need 5 HP and the heavy side works on it. I mean, I guess the heavy side also works on Sudo. And yeah, it's true that single use does not matter. You block for 1 less if you kill the Quas right now. I mean, single use on the cantrip is like slightly annoying, but it's not like this fight lasts for much longer, so I don't really care too much. I think I want to save 1 HP. Yeah, I think I want to save 1 HP. Why did I block? Probably still on the Jester, right? Yeah, probably still on the Jester. Okay, that's already solving. Yeah, 3 damage on here, and then we do a burst on this. Cannot flick first. Yeah, flicking first doesn't work. Defender is currently dying though if I do that. Defender is currently dying if I keep this. So how do I deal with that? What if we just ignore the defender? Sudo rolls 6 again. Yeah, this Sudo is a freaking gamer. It rolls like 4 and then 2 6. The other Sudo also rolls 6, but he died too young. Well, interesting stuff. I mean, I can save. I can save if I spend mana on blocking. Even the defender rolls 1 damage, I also can kill. So defender rolls either block, yeah, even defender rolls anything in here, I have a solve. So it needs to roll blank 2 more times, which is 1 of 36. Defender rolls this is a lie, roll this is a lie, roll this is a lie. If we roll this, I can flick this and then still play heavy on it because I can deal 1 damage here. And then it still dies. Yeah, I keep these 3 sides. 1 out of 36 and defender is dead here. This is good enough. We do flick on this, it has 5 HP. Now we do this, it's 5 HP, so now it's dead. And now we can burst the defender. Do need to deal 5 damage on this guy next turn though, but the heavy side still works. It should not be that bad. And surely this guy will roll low next turn, yeah? Surely. Cannot roll 6 every time, right? Okay, 6, 4, 4. This guy is a little bit too good. 2 damage, I guess we can keep. Because we only need to roll like anything, 2 mana, 2 block in here, or like any side of the defender to save itself. Side carrying, I mean, yeah, of course, if you, when you pick this as your early game damage, then it's better carry. I keep this, yeah, so that I don't, my defender doesn't die. You don't need to rush here. I guess you can also just win. Guardian versus Spell is good and bad at the same time because your engage size never works, but your cliff side is way better. On the other hand, there's Monk. Monk is just very good. Monk for me is one of the best tier 2 grace, if not the best. Yeah, Taunt and Cleanse on the same hero is just exceptional. These sides are very, very, very strong. It's like, yeah, Taunt and 3 block as well, yeah? It's not the stupid Taunt like 2 block or like 0 block. Yeah, in this side, these sides just simply do not work. So the Guardian has 1 good side, the Monk still has 3. Not really 3, this side is not that good until the Bell summons an Imp and then the Imp poisons you. In this side, the Monk has like 2 good sides, the Guardian has 1 good side. This side is equal to this. And this side is debatable. And on Monk, most likely, yes. If I take the Monk, anchors on Monk. And then I want just to have 7. Where do I put these 2 then? When I think it's very difficult to kill. Honestly, this is not Jester, right? Because I would prefer to, like, 3 mana Jester is nice, yeah, but this 2 heal is better than every other side really, except the 3 mana. And on the Druid, this fight is going a little bit long, I think, so I would like to roll the honestly any side on the Druid is more valuable than this 2 heal, because like the rolling mana for balance is also good. Balance is basically 4 heal in this fight, it will always play because the Bell passive. And I want to deal damage with Brute every turn. It's slightly weird with the Brute because the heavy side is hitting the Bell every single turn here. So it cannot kill imps. But it should not be that bad. Because if the Bell dies 1 turn earlier, then we also like happy. Like order doesn't matter. We put either left or right. It's still the same. I think going in. This I can keep, I guess. Taunt right now for the Brute is pretty good. I guess I can keep this side. No, not generating any mana on turn 1 is slightly annoying, but this is still some value. Monk at the moment, unfortunately, cannot deal 2 damage because these guys are gamers. But I think attacks top and then Bell attacks the 3 bottom, so this cannot reflect 2 damage, which means that probably roll it because every other side is better. So it's like 2 up 3 to. I guess 1 damage on this is not the worst. Because I need this thing to die next turn. So 1 damage on this, it go to 6, it go to 4. Yeah, maybe 1 damage on this is not the worst. I need this to die next turn. Killing this next turn is blocking at least 4 damage. And yeah, this is the problem with Brute in this fight. It can only hit the bell. Now we have like 4, 4, 4, 7. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, maybe this time we sack the monk because if we can kill this, then we are fine. If we can kill this, we are fine. Because monk can maybe roll 2 or 3 block and it's alive here, and then we only need to roll 2 damage on this. Okay, this side we definitely keep. This is not the worst thing to keep. It's not the best thing, of course, but it's not the worst thing. The only thing matters is the 3 mana. I don't think the 2 heal matters here. But 1 mana also doesn't convert into anything meaningful at the moment. Yeah, it's like in case Jester dies, and this 1 mana will help us cast balance 1 time afterward. So this really needs to not freaking break here, otherwise the Jester is gone. Okay, doesn't break, no break. No break here, guys. Yeah, play is engage. And no reason to flick because I would like to maybe even cast balance next turn, depending on what happens. Okay, time to deal damage. This is fine. Like it's not 3 damage, but it's still 2 damage 1 block, which is perfectly reasonable. Ideal would be, of course, the on side. On side is blocking 2, every other side is blocking 1. This definitely I keep. Okay, we roll blanks. Not a huge problem, slightly annoying, but the fight should still be over like next turn. No reason to flick. Wait, this no longer hits the bell. That's fine too. Yeah, this is already solved. Yeah, nobody died. Visual dagger. Yeah, with the top deck probably not. On the other hand, there's this thing with right flank, but we can combo it with the abacus. This comboing with the abacus is like pretty cool, but it's like only on one side. You force your you force your middle side to get you force your middle side to get the death wish, which right now actually pretty nice, pretty cute on the jester, but not that great. On the Brute is okay, and the Druid is okay, and the Monk is okay, but it's just like, yeah, okay. Not amazing. Druid here, yeah, I will roll 3 mana. Like, can you roll 3 mana? In this one with the right blank, I would probably take 2 random tier 2s. Because once again, tier 2 can sometimes give you like right side manipulation, like the short sword. Just look at the tier 2 items, like this is fine, yeah. This is fine. This is great with right blank. This is fine. This is not that good. This is okay. This can combo with the vitality item or the abacus, so it's not the worst. This doesn't play at all at the moment. This is only cantrip. And of course with top deck it also plays less than usual, yeah. This is cute. Don't know how good it is, but it's like basically the abacus but different. This is fine. This is fine. Not that amazing at the moment because again, like if you pick too many manipulation items, then we don't really have item slots. This is fine. This is okay with the abacus. Not so it's like minus 1 HP, but we replace the blank side with 4 damage. That's pretty strong. Yeah, we just basically with right blank we just changed our middle side to 1 reroll cantrip. That's not so bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is okay. But again, needs to combo with like the Abacus. So we exchange, we boost our middle side by 1. In exchange for 2 item slots, and we gain self damage when spell is cast. This is okay. Not amazing. This is fine, but I don't love it so much. This is quite bad. Whatever. Yeah, it is like fine. It looks not so bad. And these items are not it's only this thing that maybe is doing something. I mean, Ritual Dagger will replace the blind side, so it does give us an out. It gives us an emergency plan for later. Like for example, if we say that our brute is very tanky with self shield, then we can put the Ritual Dagger there, and then if everybody gets wiped, like we have something to come back into the run. But it does not give us immediate power boost. And the roughest part of top deck is coming up here. Like when we are in the middle of changing from tier 2 to tier 3 is when top deck is at its weakest. I don't really want to pick the item that's like good for, potentially good for later, but I don't even know like when it's going to be good. Because it needs to satisfy a few conditions. Condition number 1 is that we need the guy holding Ritual Dagger to not die. Condition number 2, the rest of the team, or at least 1 or 2 of them, needs to be dead. Condition number 3, we roll this side. That is just a little bit weird. Longbow is fine. A longbow jester, that is better than this side. Maybe not in this fight though. In this fight maybe not true, because I do really want to roll 3 mana turn 1. But now, yeah, like we lose range access with top deck. Now we gain some range access back. This is not exactly a good range, but it's something. This is actually okay with the thing though, because you get tier 3 heroes like faster. Don't really have insane healing at the moment, so I don't expect this to do anything. I work on boost in this fight, yes. In this fight I can definitely see it. That the longbow can go on boost right now. Afterwards, I don't think. But basically, whenever this 3 damage side works, then we don't put it here. But yeah, like this is being okay. Really want to roll 3 mana. Don't know whether I want to roll. I want it hard enough to attack it. So if the Monk just taunt like the Druid, then the only one getting weakened would be the Brute here next turn. If I roll Repel on the Monk though, or even Cleanse, basically literally any side that's not blind, then it's doing the same thing. So I would say Monk probably rerolls. This is like the Brute's second best side, not the best side for sure. The chance to break in the 2 rolls from now is 1 out of 9. If we don't break, we gain 2 HP. Let's be rolling everything. Keeping the do is fine, but rolling 2 mana is better, probably. That's slightly annoying. I guess I keep this now. And yeah, I guess I also keep this. And I guess I also keep this, but this can roll. 2 mana would be the best. We roll nothing. That's not very nice. That's definitely not very nice. I don't want Brute to be weakened next turn probably, especially when he's already taking damage. I would kill this. We can kill the Imp instead and accept the weaken. Maybe that's better. It's just that if I kill the Imp, then the do my 2 mana side next turn still will not give me the balance cast. And I mean, these illusions need to freaking die at some point. But the Monk can also have 1 AoE. The Jester can roll 3 mana immediately. And now I have like 2 more bones of killing an Imp is pretty good. There isn't even an argument to kill an Imp that is summoning. Don't know whether that's a good one or not, because it blocks like 4 next turn. This is blocking for this turn, this is blocking for next turn, and blocking whatever this imp is doing next turn. So killing the imp that's summoning is better unless it die immediately. Maybe that's true, because even when root is weakened, 1 damage is still killing illusions. And I mean, this is also like round 9, so like 2 more rounds before we see the boss. Next round still a normal fight. It's not that bad. Actually, let's do this. Kill the summoning imp. So now Monk is weakened by 1, Root is weakened by 1. Rui is not weakened because it's cleansed 2. It's the best side, so we keep this. This unfortunately does not work this turn because the Monk is weakened 1. Otherwise, it would not even be that good. It kills at 1 illusion. Well, it can kill 2. But there's no reason to keep this. This Jester, man, cannot roll the wood side, and the Druid can also not roll 2 mana. I want 2 mana on the Druid. But I guess I keep the Jester side. Okay. At least we roll this. Like, holy crap. That was a bit spooky because we break kind of soft break 2 turns in 1 turn and almost 2 turns in a row, but finally we roll the thing. And it's definitely balanced, yeah, it's not even close. We definitely cast this spell. Is it? Yeah, both only killed 1 illusion, so yeah, it's definitely balanced. Next time we get another bone. We do not take return damage from this. I can see doing this here. So that if we kill the bone here next turn, it explodes, so this thing has 1 HP, and then 1 HP maybe can be repelled. Yeah, it's decent. Oh, now you roll this side. I mean, I appreciate it, but could have done that earlier. This is fine. This only reflects 1 in, so we take 1 damage only, so the Monk is not dead. And yeah, you see, we keep this thing, we hit this thing last turn, so that this turn we can keep a clean kill on the bone, which explodes here. I can kill this bone, I guess, but no reason to. We are already full blocking, so better save mana to make balance next turn. Wait, why do I need to lose 1 then? Yeah, no reason to lose 1. I guess I can also do something like this. This is better, yeah? That's just better. Yeah, that's just better, so let's do that instead. LD alive, everybody, so just roll kill here and we are out. 2 roll kill. Yeah, the Wraith. Exactly what I need as a first tier 3, the Wraith. Bash as the first tier 3 is like okay. Bash is basically brute, but I guess slightly worse right now. I mean not slightly worse, but not a huge upgrade at the moment. It's still good. Does not have any body slam potential right now though. Like no, there's no side runner that can do it with steel. But the Monk can be upgraded to tier 3 soon, and tier 3 Gray can like generate a lot of block. It is fine on that. This is fine. This is quite good with the steel. This is not the best with the steel. This is fine. This actually sucks with the steel, but sure. This is very good with that. And yeah, the twin, unthinkable. The mimic, yeah, trash. So we have like 1 here, 2, 3, 4. That's like quite good with the quite decent with the brute. And I mean, red is also like yeah, pretty hot garbage. Yeah, red is a pretty hot garbage, especially with top net. So yeah, let's not even care about that. But I have nobody to hold the bow, and there's a sniper. Interesting. Somebody needs to hold the bow. If that's the case, is it the jester or what? Jester is slightly weird as well because I guess bow with the monk. Yeah, I was thinking that if Jester holds the thing, we cannot generate 3 mana turn 1, so that we cannot do balance into range. But we can do repel into range. It's possible. And we can also kill it over 2 turns. By the way, Anchor definitely goes here now because there's the body slam side. Fire damage heavy is very convenient because it one-shots the quest. So I don't think it's ever reasonable to put the longbow here. Yeah, where do I put this longbow then? Yeah, where do I put this longbow? I don't want it on Druid, I don't want it on Monk. So the only choice is Jester, but I cannot flick. I guess I don't need to flick because Bash one shot every. Yeah, but Bash has one shot the quest anyway. So I guess I don't need to flick. So here this doesn't really matter, right? But now Jester wants to roll this, Druid wants to roll literally anything else, and Monk wants to roll probably this or this. So it honestly doesn't matter where I put this, it's still just slightly bad, but who probably is that Druid. I'm actively looking for mana, yeah? But the Monk I can accept a lot of sides. Yeah, the Monk I can accept a lot of sides, but Druid I really just want to roll mana turn 1. So what does this say? Probably says I put it on the Druid to decrease the chance I brick when I go for the mana roll. Just make the last roll a lower chance to brick. Yeah, Brood is going in. Mana's fine to keep. Weaken 2 is annoying, so cleanse on this is fine. Rolling repair immediately kills this, so that's pretty good too. And roll. That's very good. I guess that's fine then. Just kill this one shot. And yeah, just 3 block on itself. Definitely hit the sniper and save the mana so that next turn the Bash will one shot another quest. And then if we roll any mana, then balance also kill this. No reason to flick. I mean, you can also kill one shot with the 7 damage side. Yeah, we don't need one shot with the 5 damage side. You can also one shot with 7. That's fine too, no problem. Then we can kill a Slimer instead. This for example is already pretty chill. Yeah, it's already pretty chill like this. But yeah. Underdogs at the bottom side. And this is heavy. Does not work immediately though. Through engage, death wish, and chain. Right now works on nobody. Sling later on. So the nice thing about the sling. The nice thing about the sling is that it doesn't need to be even offensive. It can also be defensive. Hello, I know. Do sudden game? Yes. Sudden one today. Yeah, the nice thing about this thing is that it can also be put on like a gray tier 3 that shields the bash, and the shield gets double, and then the bash body slams. Doesn't play immediately though, but the chocolate bar also is useless. So we can either take the sling or we take a random tier 5. But usually I do not dislike any item that gives you a multiplier. This is quite good though. Tier 5 items generally are pretty strong. Like this is amazing. Broken. This is very strong with right flank, considering that we also don't have easy cleanse access. This is decent because we're, again, top deck, usually you struggle a little bit with AoE, and we already have a repair on the mob. Second Mongo, I think so. I think so. You can taunt like the bash, and then you gain 6 block. And yeah, the thing is here, Duck is slightly weird with right flank, but we still can manipulate with the abacus, so we can make the middle side of one hero echo. Oh yeah, echo on middle side, you know what that means, guys. Echo on middle side, this guy right here. But Shining Ball is quite good. I don't mind it. Like on the bash, for example, range access easy. On it, it's good. This thing is very strong. This is not very good. Yeah, in our case, it's not doing so much. It gives us the abacus is okay. It gives us the yeah, this is whatever. This is okay. I guess yeah, anchor, the abacus, and the black water is reasonable. Not the best or tier 5 though, because it works. At least the items are not useless, and we are using all of them. And then yeah, Chakram don't love this. Yeah, I definitely don't love this. It's, at the moment we don't have anything that works with it, with this item. It's fine. Not amazing, but fine. This is good. This is, yeah, like the sling, but works less often late game. It's nice when you have the AoE. If your top side is AoE, if your top side is like the regen or whatever, but then the other thing is just better. This sucks for tier 5. Maybe rare that thing is good. When it's good, of course it's broken, but it's pretty rare. Because up dog is the opposite of the other thing. Like the sling right here is underdog bottom side, up dog is overdog to the top side. So that, yeah, times 2 if we have more HP. This thing is times 2 if we have lower HP. Second mana sucks. At the moment, I mean, it has a combo with longbow, but then you replace middle column with like range 2, mana 4, range 2. Which I guess is better than Jester at the moment, but it's not great. Simplicity does not play at the moment. I mean, it plays a tiny bit, but for tier 5 item, very underwhelming. Lander, yeah, we can have 2 tier 4 heroes later on, so it's decent. Hurricane, once again, right blank slightly weird combo with the abacus, only on one hero. This is... don't know how to feel about this. Right now, I don't think it's so strong. This is fine, but again, not that good. There's only effect on side. This sucks. I mean, not sucking that much because I have an anchor, but not good. We don't create that much mana. Not interested. Yeah, not interested in this. Just to all sides of 3 pips will be... that works for a very short time, and then they will be obsolete. Especially when tier 4 heroes come, so I don't like this. This is, yeah, whatever. Sure, it works with the entrance, so it's like... it works with the body slam with the bars. So sometimes it's doing something, but we don't create that much mana. This is just fine. Not that good. This is very strong, especially with right flank, of course. This is fine. Not amazing, not terrible. It's okay. This kind of sucks. This also kind of sucks. It sucks, but we see it right here. This completely sucks without item synergy or doctor. But even with doctor, it's still not good. So there's like usually discuss synergy. This is I guess okay because they changed the exhaust sign here to like no exert, but you also lose a body slam. And then it sucks. This is fine, this is good. With right flank. This is good. With this is basically just better than blindfold on the bus right now. Don't love this, but sometimes it plays. This sucks. This sucks. And this also sucks. Random tier 5 is actually not so strong, and the sling right here already has potential, so I just take the sling. For now, yeah, put it on the monk. Works immediately on the bash. Otherwise, not so good. I guess if we lose a little bit of HP on the bash, then it's also works on the heavy side. But doesn't work turn 1 and turn 2, this thing's probably just dead. Yeah, turn 2, this thing probably just dies in the bash already. So like, who cares? Yeah, 6 level also is not doing anything in this fight. I probably can still put it here in case the bash lose HP turn 1 somehow. And yeah, the other items can stay. Don't mind full range at all, so that we can stun the Wiz on turn 1. Yeah. Probably keep the thing as is. Going in. Yeah, anchor going in with the steel. This is not even the wood side. It's like okay, it's 4 damage, the other side is like 5 damage, it's 7 exert. It's not even that good. But it's not that bad. Keeping this is okay. 2 damage roll is probably better than 2 mana, at least in this fight. And we have 3 rolls, yeah, so I'm not too scared of the druid dying because we stun the Wiz and then the druid is already alive. Like right here. I'll repel. That's 1 more damage on the Wiz, so the next time you can snipe it with the thing. That's not too bad actually. It's fine. No problem with this. Of course the druid will die to poison, but yeah. Okay, yeah, we have friendship bracelet. Yeah, they just freaking run away. Yeah, right, it's true, We do have this item. Ooh. That is cringe. That is very cringe. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is better. Our second tier 2 is a brick like this. Second tier 3. Can we use A somehow? Yeah, it doesn't work with Bash. It works with Monk, but doesn't work with Druid. And yeah, if we pick Ace, we can put Longbow there. Hooray. Now, but the thing about Ace Longbow is that what about just putting Longbow on someone else and then chaining with this pair? I guess Druid already has every side too. And this also has 1 side too, so it's not the worst. Bash also has 1 side too. The 3-point curse is right flank. Yeah, pop left and right flank. If I stream size dice more often, I also need to figure out like how to quickly put the curses on screen. But I don't know whether this will be a recurring thing or not, because like if I play size dice on stream, also it takes quite a lot of time. Bash is for 2, we are fielding with Bash, yeah, but I mean sometimes you cannot choose, right? Surgeon, definitely one of my least favorites. Yeah, definitely one of my least favorites tier 3. No clan success. This side is extremely mediocre on turn 1 unless you have something that works with it. Here I guess we do have a little bit that works with it with the monk. Give a curse boxing and maybe you want it, yeah sure. Would be very nice. Yeah, just send it to me on Discord or something. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, Surgeon. There is a small combo with Surgeon and Bash where you can put like the you can put the sling. You can put the sling on the Surgeon and then you do this and then you can body slam. But I also see that we can simply deal 10 damage to Baron on turn 1 right here. So why not just do that instead? But yeah, rank tier 3 that cannot change is not my favorite. Like I like Doctor a lot. I like Shaman. I like Witch a lot. Faith I don't mind even without cleanse because at least Faith generates a lot of mana, so it can deal damage with the blue instead. Prophet, not a huge fan unless I have cleanse cover with Ray. But I can actually utilize this and play super long. For second, really depends. Like your team needs to work with for second for it to be good. Yeah, I chose a 0 4. But whenever this thing works, it will be strong. This 0 4 is a lie, by the way. I don't know why I say 0%. Maybe I reset stats at some point. But I know I have picked for second before and it absolutely carried the whole run. Yeah, red is seen, red also sucks, and here's a surgeon, which is bottom of the barrel. It's worse than this, it's worse than this, it's worse than this, it's worse than this. It's probably not even better than Prophet. And for second, I don't know. Is surgeon really better than for second? Yeah, zero interest rate to take the thing here. But on the other hand, Jester in exchange for Ace is better than Jester. Let's just compare the size better than Jester. Sometimes I can still use this. But let's not take the Ace. Not my favorite for sure, but yeah, whatever. This thing can also make the triple lines up. Everyone talk to a different tier 3 red pick rate. Yeah, tier 3 red depends a lot on what kind of team you prefer to play. And like what kind of cursor you actually like and really hit. Because I usually do not mind playing slow fights if I'm allowed to. So if you want to play slow fights, like cleanse basically is a must. If you don't have cleanse, you want to play long fights, you die. It's a lot worse than 4 heroes, yeah. And what about the other thing? That's what I'm saying. It's a brick. But do you really want to pick do you really want to pick your freaking surgeon instead? Because I kind of don't, you know. This tool can combo with this, so I don't think we. What does this thing even do? Like bite, summon some bones, some poison. Very difficult to kill the ghost. But the fifth guy is a 7-point curse. I thought that. Balance, yeah. Like, if you generate a lot of mana, this can still convert into a decent amount of value. It's just that this side needs to work first. If it doesn't even work, then yeah, not much to do. Both of the 8 means that pairing is a bit more difficult, but not that much because pair only requires to be 1. So if Druid rolls any of these sides, it already works. So I think this is going here. Spread HP or maybe put a little more on the monk. Probably put more on the monk. Or yeah, 9 out of 11. Yeah, very funny. We are a little bit too late for that. But I think these items are fine. There is an argument to put this on the druid because basically, yeah, whenever we roll this and we deal 10 damage to the Baron, we are getting 5 mana. And 5 mana probably converts into a couple of balance cards if the Baron summoning bolt. So this empty max AP can actually be filled up. So do I want it on the druid, do I want it on the ace, or do I want it on the monk? I know that I still want to leave anchor and the sling on the bash. Probably on druid, right? Druid is not as important as the monk. Or is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, it probably is because the druid activates the ace chains a lot easier compared to the thing. Yeah, compared to the monk. It has 2 and it also has 3. And the balance spells like more important than this, I would say. Sometimes like you taunt with the monk into the bite from this baron and they just die still. But yeah, this also doesn't really matter so much until we mana anyway, so it most likely does not matter. Interesting. We can kill this kills the monk still, it does. But we can kill the ghost right here. And I think one-shotting the ghost is a good thing to do. I would really like to kill the ghost first and then we take care of this. Ideally I would like to kill the second ghost, but I keep the I keep this side. Just to solve this turn immediately, and then I can roll the other 2. It's fine, I guess. If it's like this, then we can even do something like this. Ask question out to win another time, yeah, sure. Yeah, something like this, and we kill this thing instead. That's better. So bow is fine. Rolling this is better because it's 4 mana. But basically it's like a 50-50 that it rolls something worse. And putting this here for 4 damage. Let's talk everyone taking. Oh, absolutely. Oh, let's talk honestly, in my opinion, is one of the most fun items in the game. And it has some very decent potential. Like most obvious one is with Brawler. The most obvious synergy with this. You put Listorm here, and you somehow boost this side to 4. It's only 3 with the Tome, yeah? You boost this side to 4 somehow. You don't even need it to 4. But if you boost it to 4, like every single boss dies the moment you get to roll this thing with a bone on the screen. You go infinite. But just recently, I have just won a fight with the Sorcerer Listorm. I put the Listorm here, and I have the item tier 7 that puts like era on all the mana gain side. So turn 1, I just roll. Turn 1, basically, I have a lot of mana with all sides being 2, yeah. And I had 2 cantrips, but I summon like usually 4 to 5 bones. No problem, because I have a stronger turn 1 and the bones do not attack immediately. Turn 2, these things suddenly become 3 mana, so I keep rolling, and with the mana, newly generated mana, I can control the bones that are spawning. And of course, the rest of my team are also just killing bones. Like the boss is like kind of alone because everything is summoned off screen. And yeah, eventually after 3 or 4 turns, I just have the fight under control because it's only bones and the boss is poisoned to death. It's a fun item, not usually not being equipped early game. I don't think you can justify using this early game at all. But if you pick it for late game, there are a lot of cases where it performs. Because the bone, summoning a bone is not necessarily a negative thing. It deals damage to bosses for you. important is this? Next turn Bash is empty. Can I deal 4 damage somehow? No. What if it's like this? I can just get 1 mana instead. Because my next turn is going to be annoying, and I cannot actually activate this bone, so next turn the bone never dies. Not killing a ghost on turn 1 with Bash is also probably just nonsense, right? But yeah, next turn empty turn with 1 ghost and the Baron still in here is pretty scary. Yeah, I probably take 1 mana. With 1 more reroll, I don't think I'm risking a 1 out of 3 chance to brick. So yeah, probably like this. With this Spooky Fighter, not the best opener. I think my ideal opener would be rolling this side. And then we just hit the Baron, again, generate 5 mana, and then I can do something with this. Killing the ghost on turn 1 is not the worst, but my team cannot actually deal 4 damage next turn with these heroes. Okay, yeah. Spooky Fire, sure. Yeah, undefended, but sure. I mean, nobody is dying. There's that. At least nobody is dying this turn. I can reroll everybody. Like, cleanse is definitely better than the 3 block on the monk. Repair is not so much worse, because I still need to heal the monk somehow or cleanse it next turn, otherwise it dies with the ghost. Of course I'm rolling. But I'm just thinking like, how do I take this fight afterwards? Because the ghost here still needs to die next turn, yeah? And if possible, I would like to not use this side again. So the only way to do that without using this exhaust side would be to use a body slam. And in order for body slam to be, I guess, yeah, you put this here, you put this spell on the bars and they already deals 4. Yeah, it base is 2. So you put this, it base go to 3, and you can shield 1 to actually deal 4 damage. So basically, I want to have 3 mana in stock right now, if possible. Oh, that's bad. So now I guess I have to keep this, otherwise the monk just dies this turn. Don't I just use burst? No. I need to have 4. If I don't have 4, this thing doesn't die. You see the problem, right? If I don't have 4, this thing is invincible when it goes here. So I need to deal 2 now and then 4 next turn. Or I deal a whole 6. Oh yeah, burst fast. Yeah, I guess burst fast. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm just being stupid. And then you can also just put the put it down to like this. So the next turn, if I still refuse to roll mana, and we have not rolled mana yet, then can kill it with longbow. I have not roll mana a single time, yeah. So if we do not put longbow here, it has been rolling blank for 2 turns. If we do not put the longbow here, so at least there's a longbow. Freaking ace, man. This Baron's also biting every single turn. Interesting. This is the good side, though. I thought hero, yeah, you think it's different with 5 heroes. If it never rolls mana, then why does it make a difference? No, that's the thing. If it literally never rolls mana, then why does it make a difference whether you have like triple or pair or not? It doesn't work. Potentially sacking the monk this turn. Yeah, I'm probably sacking the monk this turn. Oh, we keep these. How does this look like? This is not even that bad. I think I don't need to keep sack the monk. I can just do this and everybody is alive. Yo everyone, it's like I need a lot more damage. I need the ace to gain mana. And that's the thing, I don't know whether I should risk I guess I can just burst here. How does it look like if I just burst here instead? Like ignore assuming this row empty. One balance and then this doesn't work. So I need to roll 2 on the druid or 2 mana or 2 damage on dice. Pretty likely with 2 rerolls. But yeah, I just know that I keep this side always, but everything else can be rolled. Everything else can reroll. Yeah, cleanse is fine. Cleanse is fine. And I guess I keep this 2 mana side. Yeah, literally has never roll mana. 3 rounds. No, it's actually just true. It literally has never roll mana. So I guess it can do whatever it wants to do. I guess. If it wants to do that, then sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Be my guest. Is it dead? Is that right? Yeah, stupid Baron. That all sides to 2 to pair. Interesting. Pretty useless. Don't expect it to do anything because yeah, usually it's the strongest on sorcerer. This is not sorcerer. Hourglass is a tier 6 item that's always doing something. Is it what we want it to do? On ace. It's not, yeah, exactly. Like Twisted Bar with Pick Blue, it is on sorcerer. So I can do Hourglass on ace. 4 is not so easy to land. Yeah, 4 is impossible to land. But 3 pair is okay, and then 3 range is not the worst. Not the best though, it's pretty mediocre here, right? With the right line. And no random is always good, yeah, it's true. Random is OP. Doesn't it need to start at 2? Nah, 3 is fine. 3 is fine because it's with the pair 3 like Monk can always line up. And even honestly, you just compare this. Yeah, you get 2 with the pair or you get 3 without the pair. You're losing 1 mana. But yeah, it's just true that we do not always gain output. Let's take a random. And this is not doing anything, especially when tier 4s are coming in. Oh? Oh, any doctor? Any doctor? Oh, any doctor enjoyers? Because I see that the doctor heals 20 and then yeah, I see the doctor can heal 20 and heals this. Even shaman as well. Shaman heal 10. For now, don't expect this to do amazing, but it can still be put on somebody, I guess. Not on Monk. Monk is taunting, so we put it on. And right now, I don't really have any healing, so this is useless for now. But I can get strong soon. Our silent bought the boot on floor 2, and that won the run. After Act 1, the run was free because I had like Pocket Watch, Pyramid, do Voodoo with a lot of damage, Terror plus. But if I did not buy the boot on floor 2, I think I die on like floor 8 or something in that run. So that was very good. Silent run is pretty chill after Act 1. It's just Pyramid. Don't fire a good red next floor, use it until floor 16, yeah. But I mean, we picked random, we did not pick this. It's like a random, so it's not much we can do. Items like this and just move on, yeah. 7 HP, 7 HP, very convenient. Oh, pair, so we get 4 mana. We would like to. I don't think I want to keep the druid here though. I think I want to roll literally anything else. This is fine. We don't need clans, so this side probably the best side. Boost is blocked for 3. This can be roll. I think I want to one-shot the core. Get 7 item for 60, 50. Yeah, we roll random. Yeah, this is a roll, right? 5 damage on alpha doesn't actually do much. Like 4 damage on the body slam is also better versus on short roll. Yeah, goodbye, my friend. 7 HP. And we can triple burst or no, and save no mana, and I think that is probably good. But it's already kind of sold on turn 1, so that's great. Okay. Please calm down. Yeah, we are fine, but yeah, please calm down. This is killing this, yeah. So this is only 6 damage. The ace is already alive. We can roll whatever we want. Probably the shield is still better. People dealing 1 damage to alpha, I guess. But 1 damage to alpha, who cares? If we break, we still don't die. Wrong order. Okay, we are on floor 4, guys. Fighting an alpha. We are currently on floor 4. 6, so if I taunt here, it would die, which not exactly the nice thing. I mean, it doesn't die, but need to spend mana. I guess I can keep this. If I keep this, but I don't roll this, and ace cannot line up the triple though. But I don't really care too much. Anyone dreaming? 1 out of 6. Anyone dreaming? Yeah, probably not dreaming. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Smash. Burst this. Oh, anyone dreaming? Okay, I'm not dreaming, guys. I mean, I could have done it with a draw, but on the tool, but I don't want to do it like that. I want to do it the other way. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This fight is already over. It is damage. Poet with the ace is slightly better, but Fate also has like a 2 side and a 3 side. Fate doesn't use the item that well. I mean, it's not overpowered. It's still decent. If we take Poet, we lose our clan success, but we do open up a chance for. It doesn't work with this, unfortunately. Man, Poet sucks. Yeah, Poet sucks. For match, yeah, only we can create mana, which right now I don't know whether it's possible or not. And losing the only clans, losing the taunt is quite bad because right now it is fairly useless. So our only front row damage is the bash. So basically, yeah, we cannot lose bash on turn 1. If we cannot lose the bash on turn 1, then it's or turn 2 even. If turn 1 the bash uses exert. I don't really want to lose the Monk taunt here. It would not be my first choice for tier 3 reds, but could be worse. It does play decently with the ace. And this spell is never having a synergy with this. So if we pick Fate, like the this item is like fairly useless. So how much do we want to lean towards that? Which is a bit worse, only 4 euros, yeah. And I mean, we don't even generate 4 mana that fast. Just that Poet is really bad. Oh, you talk about this. Oh yeah, you talk about this side. Yeah, okay, I see. And it's true. It is a bit worse, and Poet already like kind of sucks. They are stronger reds than this for sure. I don't know whether we should accept a sub-optimal tier 3 just to get potentially a stronger red. What are the reds left? Because next, if we turn this down, the next screen is 2 reds. We have already seen garbage. Oh, now this would be good though. Why were you so late? It's not even good. It's not even good because we lose these sides. For second, it's okay. It's not the worst. We use this side turn 1, and then it heals the 2 missing HP and also deal 2 damage. This has synergy with the other with the item, but not in the fun way. Prophet is nice. Tools with the item is fairly strong, and yeah, heal 3 rescue, not a terrible side. Fate is right here. Fate is honestly right in the middle, right? It's like worse than this, probably worse than this, probably worse than this. But I would say it's probably slightly better for second this spot, and Prophet is around the same. So it's like below average. For Gray, yeah, unpickable. Disgusting, but maybe with tier 4 hero it's not that bad because you can pick a tier 4 yellow and then you can pick a tier 4 blue and then maybe this thing is OP. Keeper is good, Valkyrie is like whatever in this. I like this quite a bit. I really like this. Twins coming. yeah, twins coming. But there's only like one unpickable Gray here though. Mimic can be picked because of the top deck. So if we pick the red now, we literally still cannot rig the Gray. But the opposite of course is the same. If we pick the Gray now, we literally cannot rig the red. It's just that if we do not roll a red that give us cleanse, we are in some trouble. 83% so good. Yeah, I love this. I think this thing is probably the strongest tier 3 Gray. Mainly because of how I like to favor curses that do not force you to play very fast. And yeah, if you want to play slow, this thing is insane. It's like very easy access to cleanse, extremely degenerate block with any item that boosts size for late game, and even has a choice for front load damage sometimes. It really did it on turn 1. For me, this thing covers like almost everything you did. Oh yeah, Poet. It sucks, but it works with body slam sometimes, so maybe. Yeah. No cleanse though, no cleanse item, and then red tier 3 big on cleanse, we run into Hexia and we die. Cool, but it's not like Fate has cleanse either, you know, like we pick Fate here, then we also hope to get a cleanse on the Gray, and the chance to get cleanse on red is higher than the chance to get cleanse on Gray anyway. Purple corner is on Audio Appear, yeah. Audio Appear this run. It updates during the run, like seeing this run. Yeah, probably still pick Poet. I don't really know though, because I do think Poet makes a like compare current strength. Yeah? If you pick Poet and keep the Druid, compared to you keep the Monk and upgrade to the Fate, I think the Fate gives us more power immediately. It's me Hexia so much more brutal, and the boss if you prepare for Hexia beforehand, then usually it's quite easy. If you do not think about Hexia at all, and then you see Hexia at the end, then it probably kills you. Only had 4 heroes in tier 4, yes. I see 2 tier 4 heroes in this run. In exchange for the 2 orange upgrades. Yeah, it's not really so much better than Druid, because the spell is not even necessarily better. The spell is probably worse in some cases. The only AoE we have currently is the Monk, which is not even real AoE. Yeah, how bad is this really? How bad is this really? How bad is Poet? We'll find out right now. Yeah, whenever I have Hexia in mind, I don't usually lose when I see Hex here. I think like win rate when I get to floor 20 is really high. It's just that I die beforehand. Yeah, how bad is forward anyway? Cannot be that bad, yeah? Surely not. There's a funny line. Look at this. Yeah, you see the combo. Yeah? We line up the combo is nuts. Right now, he's a troll though. He think a troll is pretty good because we can overkill the troll like turn after or even on the same turn. And then the bandit runs away. And on the troll turn after, we need to roll like 7 exert for this guy because the rest of the team cannot deal for 3 damage. That's not a good sign, yeah. When you only have one hero can deal 3 damage. That is really not good because if Bash dies, it basically means that we are kind of toast. So better not let the Bash die then. But yeah, this is probably okay. We still definitely one bow on the ace. That looks fine. They're going in. Can generate 4 mana and then get 2 block. But Cycle's got garbage that game, is it? No, if you look at all the higher tier heroes, usually the two rightmost sides are the worst sides, so they don't hurt that much. They really don't hurt that much. I mean, yeah, it hurts really bad here. But like here you lose on dot side, whatever. You lose on dot side, whatever. You lose nothing. You lose nothing. You lose 1 mana, yeah, cool. You lose one decent side. You lose one decent side here. Lose one decent side here, but not the worst. But yeah, usually these sides are pretty bad. Usually the order of size it goes like this side is the best, the leftmost, and then second best side is usually middle. And then these sides are the next, and then the right ones. Is the right blank right for the price? Yeah, I don't think this is like too harsh, but I also don't think it's free. It's one of the more balanced costs for sure. How do we not die this turn, by the way? We no longer have Thorn. Yeah? That's another thing. That we lose out to the Monk, so now we can never even like completely protect a hero. 4 mana or roll 2 range here to kill this. Because 4 mana is only, if we use it for 4 block, then it's not even better than rolling the range. Rolling the range is just better, it kills this. So it blocks 4. And also next time you don't need to deal with this garbage. It's possible to roll body slam on Bash though, and then just Bash here overkills by 2, this bandit runs away, and we deal with the other 2. I guess I don't mind this too much. This, especially with the 4 mana created now, maybe I want to roll the charge side. Anything here is okay. Even 2 damage. Yeah, anything is okay. 2 mana is probably... I don't know, like, is 2 mana the best side here or not? Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe 2 mana is actually the best side. Because 2 damage right now, I also don't care too much about putting damage on a bandit. Maybe I can put damage on the troll, but it's only 1 damage. 2 damage on the taunt doesn't matter so much. Maybe 2 mana is the best. Yeah, maybe it is. This can go. Not the side I want to see. I can also still kill here and make the bandit run away. But I guess if I roll this second roll, I keep it here. Oh yeah, excellent work, poet. Nice job. But yeah, we just block this then. Is there any counter line? No, right? Voting 1 mana or using another burst. I don't mind having access to draw next turn though, so that I don't have a 3 side. But having mana around also makes the charge side a little bit stronger. Next turn bar is empty and we need to still block against both of these. Balance now heals 2 and deal 1 damage. It deals 1 damage to the bandit, which maybe I don't care that much about, but maybe I do. I think only 1 mana is a bit strange. It's not that bad though to do something like this. But this damage doesn't really convert into anything next turn because it doesn't. The blast is, yeah, doing nothing. So I need to roll in order for this damage to matter. I need to roll this, and I need to roll the reuse side on this. And even then, I still need to roll something. This is currently only healing. Yeah, it heals 2. It heals 2 and it deals 2 damage. So it's like 4 for 3 mana. So it's slightly more efficient than the burst. Maybe that's acceptable. Maybe. That's probably acceptable. And the 2, it has the yeah, it works with this item. $14. Oh, it's killing my bash. That's unacceptable. Trying to kill my bash. So NC keeping this. But 2 out of 3, so 1 out of 3 to brick. 1 out of 3 to brick, 1 out of 9 for the druid to not roll anything here. But then the poet also needs to miss this side, and maybe even this side. So I think I'm rolling everybody. Okay, now I keep this side then. Okay, at least the poet's doing something. Holy crap. And yeah, the 8 is doing decent work as well. It's not so bad. Okay, we are again back to round 4. Last time we fought an alpha, now we fight a troll. Once again, we are back to floor 4. And yeah, we deal 10 damage immediately. That's pretty cool. It's dead, right? It's not quite dead. We need one more damage. But yeah, we can also just make it run away. Here first. I mean, something can go really wrong if I keep it like this, but can it? I mean, next turn battle is still not stunned. I have 2 HP. I have 1 mana already, so I can roll literally everything. I need to roll all blanks on everybody next turn for this to go wrong. And I mean, I'm not having a much better turn this turn because if Poet doesn't roll bluff, I mean, I don't need to burst here. There's no reason to burst. Chemistry, is it 10? It's like 1 here. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's true. It's actually true. 2 versus 10. It's actually 3. People stack and a ghost. Oh, the Ace theory? Wait, hang on. I mean, it's never worked. Yeah. This pair and triple will never work now if I do that. But can I have a 6 side? Because if I have a 6 side, somehow this will be 12. Not really, right? We cannot generate 6. Still to the middle side. Plays with the poet, I guess. I mean, it's not even good on this. Usually with sharp wit, I like it the most on something like doublets. I don't actually like putting sharp wit on my blue. Because having access to mana is good. Your mana, your red spell is quite strong. But yeah, it's still 6 damage. 6 damage, 9 damage is strong. It is strong, and the ace... Yeah, the ace kind of sucks, and I see the 6 damage here is quite good. Yeah, I just see the 6 damage here is like quite good. Because the bard can only kill one of them. With this, and then next turn it takes a turn off, and so we are like poisoned to... We are poisoned to like, I don't even know where. And also, even if we just use it to get through this fight cleanly, and then it goes away, doesn't matter. We already have this 7 item. It's fine. Maybe, yeah, maybe we get a blue tier 4, it's true. Maybe we get something else tier 4 that also generates mana. Can be. Still is decent, but only on one side. Number is good, nah. And random tier 7 is pretty good. It's like, this is fine. This is fine, not that great, but it's okay. Harder to proc for us. This is pretty sucky. It is fine, but also not that good. This is we have right here. Oh yeah, 100%. Maybe keep that. This is good. This we have. This is amazing. This is actually insane on the bash. Like actually insane. We roll the bottom side, suddenly turn 1 we deal 10 poison, 10 damage. So it is a 20 damage side that goes to 30, 40. Boss dies turn 3. Whatever that is. This is kind of sucky with top deck. This is okay. Not amazing because we don't actually have AoE, but it's still not too bad. This is good. I like this a lot. This is whatever. This is like, honestly, whatever. It is okay. It's just okay. This is good. This is actually very good with the chalice. It is a combo. 2 damage every turn. And of course, regen 2. Either you get 2 heal or you get 2 damage every turn. That's solid. It is fine. Works nicely on the poet, I guess. Not that good, but it's okay. Don't love this, but with the body slam, maybe it plays. Maybe the screen with arrow key is imagining? No. I'm just clicking with mouse. Yeah, Dragon Pipe with the chalice is like a combo with, for example, Doctor Regen. It sucks. I mean, it sucks because we don't have anything that works with it, but yeah, it doesn't do anything. This sucks. This is even worse. This is right here, which is tweakable, but it's not that good. This is fine. This was extra? Yeah, it was a little bit. Like, you can do 7 damage and that stops. It's okay, I don't love it so much. Because in boss fight, like the 7 damage usually is also not the side that you want to settle with. But if you can play it for free, then sure, it's fine. Both solid days, yeah, this is good. It's not that bad, but our turn 1 is not that explosive to make this OP. Probably not. This is funny. But only if we also have the start this. But currently don't do anything. This is like okay, but it's not great. Don't have a huge one that makes this like gain some massive mana. It's too slow. Yeah, not really. Yeah, not in a veteran or like whatever crap. It is fine. It is not that good again. We don't create mana that fast. This I don't love too much. Especially with like only 4. It will play, the stun will play because we have high HP with tier 4s. This is efficient. Once again, 0 out of 4 here's a lie. I have picked this before I reset my stats, I think. Charger, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. And I don't even know what this is. Honestly, not the worst to get random. I also see that this in place right now in this fight that we might be scared. Because once again, the only way that we deal damage right now is with the pass. So we cannot kill 2 ghosts until like turn 3. In the meantime, these decks are like ruining our day. We can probably kill 1 ghost with we can probably kill 1 snake with like these things. But I'm decently scared here, to be honest. Take a sharp win. 9 damage triple, well, if only this can work somehow. 27 damage. 6 damage pair is a lot more likely to work. At the moment, not with anything though. And we cannot create 3 mana anymore to use a spell, yeah? Can be put on Druid, yes. It can be put on Druid for 6 damage. It's not better than on Ace, I don't think. But we can move it around depending on what the red tier 3 is. And you do have double? No. Because the dice that used like right before this is actually this side with no pit. So it never works. You can only do it with like double use on like ninja or fencer or whatever. This will never work. I don't mind this too much. Yeah, I definitely don't mind this too much. And Charlie's, I guess we can go to like wherever, doesn't matter. I don't do it because we want to roll for 6 aggressively. It's the same, no? You see, it's like still 6-9. But I guess you are saying that in the case of Ace, if we roll this side instead, then we have +1 mana. So I can see that. But if the Druid bricks, then it's better. It's like the Druid has more acceptable size than the Ace. And I don't really care about this 2 range. If on reroll, would I reroll it? Maybe. But I can hear you, is that 9 damage and 6 damage in this fight is like... It doesn't make a difference. Like, I can definitely see it for this fight. It's actually true. Because it is a difference of 1 mana. Because like, the exact same thing can say about here, that if you hit like maybe 2 damage on the second reroll it, it's still, doesn't really matter. This also doesn't matter. It's effectively blind because this fight is for about how fast you can kill them. Identify the threat, guys, but we roll 6 damage. Definitely want to reroll Poet. This is 6 block, so it's quite valuable, but we know, I know I want to roll this. And even if I brick slightly this turn on the Poet, it doesn't matter. The Druid is already saving itself. That is not actually doing anything. I mean, I can kill a snake. Yeah, if we keep the range here. Yeah, exactly this scenario, I guess. If we keep the range in here, then this can kill 1 snake. And we can still kill a ghost next turn. Yeah, Druid is already saving itself, yeah, so we don't need to do anything about it. Oh, we just roll the nuts. Yeah, you can also just roll the nuts and then everything doesn't matter. And Sharp Wit plays immediately, otherwise that turn 1 would be quite annoying. No, really, without the Sharp Wit, this fight would be like freaking annoying. Instead, we are winning on turn 2. With sword, yeah, with no cleanse. You're exactly what I want to see, guys. Oh, cleanse. Oh, I see cleanse, I see 20 heal, yeah. 20 heal. Sharpwit is crying because I want mana. Mana is more damage than this Sharpwit will ever do. Yeah, mana is actually more damage than this Sharpwit will ever do. And we need to roll mana. That's the thing. We need to roll 4 mana. If we roll 4 mana, we are in business. If we don't roll 4 mana, we're in trouble. XecnaR potentially is slightly weird because it also means that you need to put this chalice on the bash, but I guess that's fine. 10 damage on the Besol is not so bad though, because I don't know. The problem with this fight is that the moment you use this move, yeah? No, seriously, the moment he decides to use this move, and we do not roll 4 mana on turn 1, we cannot roll 4 mana on turn 2, like almost ever. And that's a problem. I don't know how long I want to stay here with the regen instead of just like dealing 10 to it, like +5 on the basalt. Like, how bad is it really? Bash is fairly bad in this fight. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Bash is pretty bad in this fight. Also, this definitely never goes on the doctor. I think I want doctor to have HP. Doctor is like the most important one here. A conflict, yeah, absolutely. We definitely want to cleanse weakness at the same time. Now the side problem is that is there a double edge plot, you see? Because if you keep this item on a side hero, it's also more likely to die because it gets hit for 4 like more often. But probably just good, right? Because if we say that we brick every turn, we just die anyway, so like who cares? And yeah, this is definitely not used anywhere. This is not the fight for Sharpwit. Sharpwit is basically for 1 fight and now it's gone because we actually hit the doctor. So yeah, like this probably is fine. Don't expect this item to do anything. Longbow on 8 is still something, I guess. Killing these squads is going to be annoying. I mean, I guess Bash can one-shot them, but dealing this 5 damage is without wasting a ton of damage with this is not that simple. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I don't mind this too much. There is an argument to put maybe even Sling on. Yeah, Sling on Doctor is like maybe fine. Sling on the Poet can also be fine. But I mean, maybe the Basalt is stupid. Like, if something happens like this, we roll Exorcise on Bash on turn 1. We just one-shot the quad. And then it's doing the weakened flank. So now turn 2, the Bash is weakened 4, but we literally don't care. So that would be cool. Oh yeah, just this, yeah. It's just this. And I really want another mana source. Would be great. So now would be something where the tier 8 item that replaces blank with 4 mana would be amazing. Oh yeah, Sharpwit is not used here. If it goes wrong, we can definitely have problems. Or just roll exert. We definitely want to roll everything. I don't accept this. I don't care about this. Who's weakening? Doctor. That's annoying. Roll 7 exert would be ideal here. This is fine, I guess. Not the best, not the worst. I guess it's okay. Can still kill the one that's weakening the doctor. It's against death though, so that's slightly annoying. But yeah, we can regen here. 2 damage. And another 2 damage. Regen, absolutely. Regen can be main damage. We can even draw here and then regen. But I don't see why. Keeping mana for next turn for Liquor on the Bash, for example, can be a thing. Definitely don't want it to be weakened. Single use on Poet, yeah, I don't care. But like this is probably fine. Terrible turn 1. If he's spamming this move, then we are probably okay. Yeah, honestly, if it keeps spamming this move, we are probably okay. Because I see because I see that I can do something like this. Oh my god, man. Yeah, okay, very interesting turn here that we just deal 20 damage. It's fine. It has not done anything, so it probably dies next turn. Order? What do you mean order? Because this thing's right here. You... What order? Because I still want to kill the quas. And this thing hits on top. Bursting though. Can we burst? Actually, if we burst, it just dies, right? Not enough mana. Yeah, not enough mana. Yeah, okay, whatever. Cleansing that is fine because it also cleans next turn, so we can even do some other stuff next turn. I mean, I think this fight just over, but maybe it has something to say about that. We'll see. Like by white sack though, I think this fight is already almost done. I mean, almost, yeah, not quite, but almost. Keeping this is probably fine now, I guess. Shielding with poet prior to burst for 2. No, we are not bursting. We are healing because I want to cleanse it this turn. We played no burst last turn. We do liquid twice. Okay, did not roll the mana, and we are weakened next turn. But I mean, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, it's really going in. 1 damage, heavy up dog, amazing stuff. If I do this, ace dies though. Actually, it doesn't. No, it's the Bastard is dead. No matter what order I do it in. Because it's like chip 1, chip 2, and then it dies to the regen. Lethal, yeah, lethal. Plus 1 to all damage sides. This is Q, but we have more important things to use to do without mana. Plus 1 to all damage right now is like very mediocre. And I mean, Bash doesn't even... Yeah, random, yeah. This is a pretty clear random for me. So I can triple, yeah, it can. But it gains at 3 mana basically sometimes. It's a really worthy of a tier 8 item. Considering that whenever we have 4 mana, we can also just end the fight like quite often with the Chalice. I think random tier 8. I don't like this, but sure, maybe I play sometimes. Longbow honestly is still better here though. Because it can stun the Witch turn 1. Oh! Did we say that Sharpwit never plays from here with the Chalice and the Doctor? Wait, did we say that? Because I see that we can get 3 tier 3 items now. Okay, that's pretty funny. Admittedly, in this fight, the Sharpwit is playing because we can kill 2 zombies. Otherwise, killing zombie not very easy. And I don't think this fight is difficult enough for us to refuse this. Triple right most side, so we can add triple to middle. It is pretty useless. And Glass Blade is, yeah. I guess Glass Blade is not that bad. For this fight at least. The Doctor Glass Blade Fury. People for Rymos don't expect it to really do anything. So yeah. We have doctors. We are never spending mana on this. How much longer until this falls the side live stream? What do you mean? Like longer than the silent run or what? Silent run is like around 3 hours. So we are almost there, honestly. Not in this fight, right? Not no, this thing is not in this fight. Maybe later I can see it on like a poet to boost like some mana to boost the doctor. But not right here. It looks fine. It looks fine to me. And they're going in. Heavy is on demon. It does deal 10 damage, but you also like take quite a bit. I can kill the top zombie. So the poet is already alive with this. Can roll? We need to miss glass plate, we need to miss regen, we need to miss mana again. I think regen is not even a bad side, so like why not just keep this? And these can roll. I can keep the this thing right here, but then Bash also takes 6 damage from the demon. Probably want to roll either body slam or the exert to kill the other zombie. Weakening on doctor is like slightly annoying, but it doesn't matter that much. So this game slice and dice. Like it's I don't know how to describe this, but it's like a roguelike roguelike strategy game that's decently inspired by Spy, I would say, in a lot of things. It's good. Guess I can still keep this. 10 damage on demon is not the worst. And then we can burst the demon. Look like nice rolling game, yeah. Yeah, we can just burst the demon, it's fine. Actually, we cannot burst the demon if we want to kill the zombie. It's fine. Who do I want to kill? Maybe killing demon is better than killing zombie. Next time, generating 2 mana is not that easy though. Yeah, next turn 8 can also just roll these two to kill this, right? So probably killing zombie is still better. Oh, so Doctor next turn use this can deal 1 damage with this. But first of 4 mana regen hit with yeah, actually it's true. Yeah, this order is better. Regen hits with and stuns it. That's good. Yeah, that's much better. I don't even know why I plus vitality on the poet, but here we are. Body slam is not good. This is fine, but also not that great. This is fine. Let's run away. Yeah. Tier 4, yeah, what a garbage. What is this? Like, hello, tier 4? But we can transform our poet into mega prophet, into some heavy damage. 14 exert is 11 heavy. But I see 14 exert and shield 3 cantrip with the triple sometimes. This is terrible though. What the hell, man? This is tier 4. Yeah, you want this is to be your tier 4. Really? Heavy two side. To be fair though, maybe these are something decent if we don't have right flag, but we never know. But the right side usually is pretty low. Usually these things are just like at one overpower side, and then the others are just mediocre. Like bash, you like this one, right? This is a bash. Poet losing out on two side in order to proc the dark ball is a little bit annoying, but we also gain the potential for triple. Is an item? Yeah, we don't have any. No, I mean we have this, but we have longbow for it. Man, this side is so strong. Yeah, this side is actually incredibly strong for us, but it's like the thing, yeah, about upgrading this bath to this is that we are still very heavily reliant. Like turn one, we still only have bash of front load damage, and sometimes when we roll the mana, then we have another front load damage. So we have a means to maybe kill a small minion and the big one, but the big one is always on top. I think what I'm seeing is that if we pick the Gray, we have one more way to actually kill something on turn one, that we choose to do so. It's like 14 HP and I see 13 HP here for Fnatic, and I see 14 damage. Pretty convenient, some would say. Why did I put these items though? Honestly, Chalice on like Doctor is way better, because if Doctor dies, we also lose our damage. Chalice on Doctor is way better. Last Blade, only one possible is on Doctor. I don't care about the poison at all, so maybe it's like this. And we can put the HP uppercut on someone else. Here, I don't know. We want to roll this side, and we also want to roll this side. So probably this Blessed Water is fairly useless. I can just keep it around, because rolling mana on Ice is just way better than not rolling mana. But like this, and we just ignore this tier 8 or what? Probably. Pep Kings, yeah, I don't have Pep Kings though. It's probably fine. It's fine. Just roll cantrip one time. If we roll the cantrip shield right here, we have to triple. I killed the Fnatic, but Ace is dead currently. Oh, cringe. I mean, Ace is not dead at least, but cringe. Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad, right? We are not losing any resource at all. Because design wise, yeah, the one I'm playing right now, this thing. Like hero dead. Oh, we have it. Oh, these fools, guys. These fools have zero clue. They are completely clueless. Yeah, they are really clueless. Wasting quite a bit of damage on sniper, and maybe can overheal like another way. Huh. So we can change all of this to 3 mana with the seal cap. We can also change all of this to 14 damage. We lose out on the triple potential, but everything in here is dealing 14 damage. So we just change this thing to like something that punch people to death. But honestly, with this 3 cantrip, it's very easy to line up triple, right? So if we take the seal cap, I think it goes on Ace. Triple Shuriken usually, for me, very strong. Is it still true here? Not really, because we are not dealing damage with... Our damage is what? Like just exert over and over. It does change the double exert, but yeah, not that good. Shield 3 damage shield cantrip? No. It copies the left side, and I don't think we can put this shield on the left. Is that chain? Yeah, it is true, and it can chain with this thing. It doesn't need to chain with the. Yeah, the trigger does not need to chain with the other exercise. It can also chain with this. It's just that like we don't really have a fifth hero to put this item on. Oh yeah, this is probably useless. But I mean, yeah, I think this is just better, because if we do not want to even put this on the A, we can also still put it here for everything 14. So it's like more consistent as well. If we say that a huge damage side with exert is enough to solve the fight, then we just put the leaf here. Otherwise, we put the leaf on ace. Not leave the seal cape. But for this fight, I think I want it on the ace for sure. And this probably goes nowhere. I can go here. Glass blade, I don't think ever matters in this fight. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it will. The next potential before, absolutely. I mean, not like it's not like triple shuriken is so bad with the tier 4 either. It's also like freaking broken, but tier 4s are usually less consistent, so this item makes them more consistent. It's like quite good. It is a lot more consistent for tier 4s. Because tier 4 usually have like one strong side and then the other sides are pretty hot garbage. This is fine, yeah. Don't think I want to replace anything here. Whether it's good, I mean a little bit, yeah. It doesn't matter so much. We can exchange here, but it's like 18 heal, 20 heal. But I guess it is slightly different when you can do some regen, and yeah, of course with this. $14 damage. I see that this guy has 12 HP. Yeah, I just see that this guy has 12 HP and we're dealing 14. Interesting. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah, die please. Slightly overkilling, but sure. Yeah, wood fire guys. Dragon. 5 damage, 6 damage, 5 damage stun, but 14 HP. On the other hand, we can copy this 5 mana side. Wow. Well, we upgrade 8 into better ace. Not always better though, because if this guy rolls this side instead, then we have it 9 mana. What was this spell? Pretty strong spell, but not as strong as 20 damage for sure. 16 with stun is fairly strong, but again, like if we change this 5 and 6, if we change our 7 damage side to 5 and 6, suddenly we can no longer kill the core in one shot. I just take the consistent 5 mana. Okay, consistent 5 mana means that we cannot do 2 Liku on turn 1, but we can probably do 1 Liku and one small thing to kill the archer. It's good enough. So A has his time, but now it's finally time to go. This cannot happen. There's like 5 here, but there's like 4 here only. It's cute, but it cannot happen, unfortunately. There's nothing else we care about, right? I guess you can say put this here. Because this guy is probably more important to keep alive now. Sometimes you do heal him. And yeah, I guess there's no point not getting Gas Blade here. Oh, this is what we have and we move on. This is probably good. Perma social to 5. Yeah, yes, I can. I'm gonna trying to kill boss. Keep 5. Wait, it would have worked. Oh yeah, this last bit, it would have worked, guys. Sometimes on our 4, we have 15 mana. Okay, whatever. Move on, move on, move on. No, no issue here. I think I want to 5 damage here is okay because we only did spend 5 mana to kill. Like for example, like this, yeah. You do this and you sprout the doctor once, it kills it, and you sprout the doctor again, the core dies. So that's already good enough. So I think I don't mind keeping these sides. And if we have to reset the bash, like dragon most likely just die next turn. What's the ideal side under bash? Like the 10 damage, I guess. 7 damage is okay too. Because then we can just 7 damage on shot the core and then save mana for next turn to just double leap or kill the dragon. That is not the best, it's not the worst. Mine it because it saves us like 3 mana for the archer. That's not, yeah, it's not amazing, but it's not so bad. I mean, this is just better, like 4 damage here. Or we can even save the bash. Do we want to even save the bash or not? There's so much damage lost though to save this bash. It's like this, we have the bash alive, but suddenly we lose like 20 damage. Is it really worth? Probably not. In a decision paralysis, any advice on how to progress out of it? And then yeah, we can get bash does have a 10 damage side, it's pretty good. But yeah, decision paralysis, how do I normally do it? It's tough because I also face the same thing like fairly often. I guess usually when these things happen, I just think about like what's the worst case, and do you accept the worst case or not? And then maybe from that you can make other decisions. Like what is the worst case that can happen if you make the wrong decision, and then you move from there. I guess it is fine. It can try to kill Doctor next turn, but even then we still have 10 damage here, 14 damage here. This also is like 5 damage side. It's fine. Honestly, I think this fight is already over, but yeah, this fight is most definitely just over. It's dead. It's already dead. Yeah. Okay, 5 streak. And I mean, you see, top deck is I talk about this like multiple times in the Discord already, but top deck is very chill. And yeah, Doctor OP. Doctor once again proven to absolutely perform. Honestly, even without this item, we are still quite strong. But with this item, we go from strong to overpowered. Okay, I probably only do 1 run, so we can go somewhere. Very nice one. Always like to play with top deck. I guess I'm streaming Slice and Dice. I can see if anybody is streaming Slice and Dice. Okay. Brutal attempts. Okay, let's go there. I mean, I don't expect any success, but we can go there. The top bottom, yeah, remove middle is terrible in my experience. Okay. Is it weird now that you clicked red on the stream manager and it doesn't show anything to you? But yeah, it works here. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah. See you later, probably tomorrow for more Silent.